Good morning, good morning. I thought I'd show my face this morning. I'm just holding my phone in my hand, but I thought I'd show my face. Am I going to get up at 4:30 in the morning and do a stream? You bet I am. You bet I am. Good morning. Let me hold this for a minute and get over here to my tablet and look at things. Hold the phone. That's what I'm doing. I'm holding the phone. Let's see. Hold that phone. Let me see. I see myself. Hold on. I gotta get situated here. Alrighty, there I am. Hi, Arlene. Hi, Arlene. I can always count on Arlene. Oops, I'm holding the phone in my hand. So you are going to see me moving around. All right, I'm going to switch it down to my desk here. I just thought I'd play a little coming in. Hi, Arlene. All right, let me put this up on the good morning, good morning. Yep. How cold is it where you are? It's -4 here. It is -4. It is cold. Hi, Vanessa. Is it cold where you are? Whoops, that might be a little too much. There we go. All righty. I am going to work on Kaboodles and art journaling, and I'm going to stuff my Oaxaca doll this morning. I was going to do that yesterday, or when was it? The other day, and my phone, I have to tell you, I'm going to have to jump up every now and then and check my connection. I finally have got my cart almost cleaned off. I'm going to be testing my laptop here pretty soon to get it going live. It's snowing where you are? It's a warm 40 there? Oh no, you got our weather from last week. It's coming, Arlene, it's coming. All right. As I said, I've had a rough couple days, and I'm not going to let that stop me from doing my art and doing my streams. It's what I enjoy, and I'm not stopping it. I'm not stopping it, so so I'm here. All right. This is all Oaxaca here. Oaxaca. And, well, for a bit, I'm going to put this over on my cart. I'm going to put this over on my cart. And, oh, I got a happy mail. I've got a happy mail. Hi, Patricia. Good morning. It's so good to see you, Patricia. What time zone are you in now? I lose track of you. I thought you were out west, Patricia. Are you still out in the western part of the States? Let me set the quality on my tablet. I'll be so glad when I get my, it's set at 144. I'll be so glad when I get my laptop set up here. Hi, Nashua. Welcome, welcome. You can't stay long, Vanessa. You're preparing to go to the hospital. Keep Vanessa in your hearts and prayers. I finally understood what she was telling me, but I'm not sure exactly what part of her hand it is. She's having surgery on her hand today, and she says it's her trigger finger. It's not carpal tunnel syndrome, but it's her trigger finger. So keep her in your hearts and prayers, Vanessa. We hope it goes well for you. We'll be thinking of you all day long. Carol. Did Carol come in? There she is. Hi, Carol. Good morning. Good morning, Carol. Patricia says she doesn't know how long she can stay awake. You must be on the western part of the states. I missed it where I thought you were out west. If you're out west, if you're in the Pacific time zone, it is 2:30 in the morning for you. Nashua said it's cold here. It's 4 centigrade. I don't know how to translate that. I'm temperature challenged. Oh dear. Oh, well, yeah, let's open Happy Mail. This Happy Mail is from Judy Patton, and I can't show you the address, but you know, Carol has been, I don't want to open it here. I want to open it up here. She showed us how she stitches on envelopes. She said her mother had done that, and I go, what a great idea. Well, I'm not going to stitch on the envelope now, but I'm going to start doing that. But let's open this Happy Mail from Judy Patton. The front of it, let's see. I can show you the front. It says, with God, all things are possible. You know, that is so true. It's not all things are possible with Mary, but with God, all things are possible. Oh, look at this. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? Aw, loving it. Oh, you guys, we planted that azalea plant, and all 4 of the blossoms are blooming. It is so pretty. I was going to bring it in here, and then gold for my gold book. She says, I saw you like gold. This may be good for something. Have a happy 2022, Judy. I watch you all the time, and I enjoy your videos. Thank you so much, Judy. Judy, I am following Dee Dee Willingham, and she has challenged us to do a journal of a certain color. Well, you know what color I chose. And so I'm going to be putting gold in it. And this certainly will, this will make a couple pages in that journal. Background. Thank you so much for this, Judy. And thank you for the card. I'll put this in my art journal, and I'll stitch on the envelope. But we're going to put that over here for right now. -4 equal 39 Fahrenheit. Yeah, Arizona. I thought you were out west, so it's the wee hours of the morning for you, Patricia. So if you have to leave and go to bed, we understand. In fact, I say that to all of you. You can only be in a chat and enjoy it if you want to be there. So, you know, if you're tired, I get tired sometimes too when I'm in chats, and you know, I'm not going to hold it against anybody if they need to leave or, you know, need to go get some sleep. I haven't been sleeping too well the last couple days. I did get some rest, not last night, but the night before. I didn't get much rest last night. In fact, I set my alarm about an hour ago a little over an hour ago to wake me up at 4. Yeah, prayers for Vanessa. All right, so let's put this aside. I'm going to put this in my journal. And I thought I would start out by, I want to repaint her eye. I think this eye is entirely too big, but I'm going to stuff it first. So I'm going to sit here and chat with y'all and stuff I hope I didn't, I might have painted this down a little. I didn't say I was perfect. Anybody thinks Mary's perfect, you're going to be in a big disappointment. Oh, it's so clear through here. I could probably put water on it, but I'm not going to do that. It's on the inside. It'll come out. Yeah, some days I say, hello, God. It's your biggest sinner talking. Your biggest sinner is here again today. Can you find it in your heart to forgive me? And he always does. He always forgives me. Of course, I have to confess first. God, I'm your biggest sinner. Nobody messes up like Mary, huh? Yeah. Oh, let's get this undone here. I guess when I painted this, it went through the paper. It's just a paper in there to, so it wouldn't stick to itself. It stuck to the paper instead. I was watching Rosemary. This is a kit from Rosemary, and it's an Oaxaca doll. Oaxaca doll. Oaxaca doll. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Nice to see you. Kimberly, do you have snow on in your part of the country yet? I know the East is supposed to get it. Get it. Waving hi to Nashua, Vanessa, Patricia, and Arlene, she says. I have to tell you guys, last night I was working on my channel and I deleted all my moderators. So if you were a moderator before and if you aren't now, please forgive me because I just added you. What I did is I went back to some of my live streams and just added you from my live streams that let me do that. I opened up the chat. All right, I'm going to stuff it with some of this polyfill. And somebody else had the same bag of polyfill. I'm not sure who it was. They said, that's the same one that I have, Mary. And, you know, I just reach into the little teddy bear's tummy and pull out some stuff in here. So, we never get it, Kimberly says. They are saying it's possible 6 to 8 inches. Wow. That's more than what we've got all year here. We usually get these cold temps. Now, it is cold here. I mean, -4 is nothing to sneeze at, but usually this time of the year we're having sub-zero, minus 25, and it usually doesn't change for us until the middle of February. I don't know if I'm getting enough in here to, I'm going to start stuffing her leg. And whether people are spinning, if you need an extra what mod? Oh, let me make you a mod, Carol. I would appreciate that. Okay, talk to me. I think I got you. Yeah, I couldn't remember everybody. I went to some of the most recent live streams and just starting ads. I don't know what I did, but when I work on that little teeny phone, and when you're trying to see a big web page on that little teeny phone, and you can do it off your web browser, but you have to scroll your page back and forth and up and down, and sometimes it jumps around. And I was working on it, and somehow I deleted everybody, all the mods. Our weather people are spinning, Kimberly says. It looks like one of my bot words are taking effect there. You know, are you guys, I need a volunteer in the chat. I want to test something. I could probably look it up and I could probably find a rule for it online someplace. But Arlene and I were talking about, could we delete a message while we were live? So would one of you volunteer to be a test? And then if we accidentally time you out or something, not get mad at us and come back? I think if we do the remove, it deletes your message. Hi, Mitzi. Good morning, Mitzi. I need a volunteer who doesn't mind accidentally getting zapped. I know that's asking a lot. But you have to come back if we zap you. Okay, Carol's going to volunteer. Oh, Kimberly is too. Well, Arlene, pick one of those, either Carol or Kimberly, and do a remove and see if it just deletes their message without doing anything harmful to them. It has to be a non-mod. It has to be a non. Can I delete it? Carol, I'm going to try to remove you. Yeah, I can remove you. Can you remove Carol, Arlene? When I click on Carol's name, it says I can remove her. What do you see when you click on Carol's name? It has to be a non-mod. I can remove Carol. Let me try to, Carol, I'm going to see if I can just delete your, a mod cannot do anything to another mod. Only you can. Oh, Carol, I'm going to make you a non-mod for a minute. Let me remove Carol as a moderator. Now try it, Arlene. I didn't know that. See, I'm learning a lot. I'm still learning this. Say something, Kimberly. I think I made you a non-mod. Not Kimberly, Carol. The magical touch. Nashua's volunteering. Okay, now try to remove just that word that says test, Arlene, and see if you can remove it. I didn't know a mod could not remove another mod. Well, that's good to know too. in case I goof up in modding. Okay, it says Carol was view deleted message. I can't read. Say something, Carol. She said Mitzi. I think it just deleted her one test message. Can you say something, Carol, after your Mitzi? I can't read everything because I'm in the dark mode. I see it says view deleted message. Message deleted by Arlene. Test. Okay. Thank you, Carol. I'm going to make Carol a mod again. So I learned two things here. Thank you guys for volunteering. I learned that a mod cannot delete another mod. That's a good thing. And I learned that if you remove somebody, all it does is delete their one message. It doesn't block them or time them out. Yeah, now both Nashua and Carol should be fine. Yes. Thank you guys for testing that with me. I have to tell you, I'm still learning a lot about everything. I'm not, I'm not claiming to be the pro of anything. That's why I'm here. I just like to stuff art. Stuffed dolls. I like to stuff it. I like to stuff it. Mary, go stuff it. Hi, Trish. Good morning. Good morning, Trish. I guess we all get an A plus on our test. Yes, you do. Everybody gets an A plus just for being here and witnessing our tests. You get an A plus for subjecting yourself to my stream this morning. I have to tell you guys, I did not sleep well last night. I maybe got just a teeny bit of sleep around between 2 and 3. So, I know that Kimberly makes dolls, and I know that Carol makes dolls. Does anybody else? Oh, and I know that Arlene makes these wonderful paper dolls. Arlene says, thank you, Nashua, for volunteering. Yes, thank you very much. Well, Arlene and I were discussing it, and she asked if there was a way to delete messages, and I have to tell you, I didn't know. But now we know it's a remove that will just delete the message, and that is good to know. You can retract your own message. I do that for myself a lot. What kept me awake? Oh, lots of things keep me awake. Sometimes I just drink too much coffee. Sometimes my head won't turn off. Sometimes I just go, you know what I like to do is I like to go watch a boring video. Usually a talking video, like a news video, you know, something that I'm not that interested in. That will usually put me to sleep. But if I'm keyed up, if I drink a lot of coffee, anything like that will keep me awake now. I should not drink coffee after 12 noon. That's a big no-no. We're getting this lady's leg. Did any of you ever break a leg? I broke my leg when I was in 2nd grade. And my little neighbor friend took me home on the bicycle with a broken leg. Of course, I was riding on the back. She pedaled the bike. Carol says, I turn the TV on too, or YouTube, in the middle of the night. I usually don't like to leave my YouTube on my phone. I do like to listen. I like YouTube radio sometimes. I can get some talk stations that I enjoy listening to. But I kind of quit doing that because it burns my battery up. It burns my battery up. I mean, if you leave your phone on 24 hours a day, which I do a lot because it's what I have. But now that I have my laptop, maybe my battery won't get so much use. I'm really hoping to get that set up today. I had to clean this top cart off, the top of my shelf of my cart. Carol, I don't know why I keep thinking you're Cheryl. Carol, Cheryl's name sounds a lot alike. I put it on the TV. Oh, you put it on you cast it over to the television. And we don't have a smart TV. Our TV is, I'm surprised it's even in color. It's so old. But it works. My brother does, it's my brother's TV, and he really doesn't watch a lot. He likes the game shows. He likes Price is Right, and he likes Price is Right and Wheel of Fortune, and he likes wrestling. And that's about all he watches. And there's no sense in getting it wouldn't hurt to get a big monitor, though, and cast it to a smart monitor. I mean, I got a big wide one, but I'm not sure I can get it online. It's up in the code upstairs room. I'm not even sure it works anymore. I should drag it down and find out. I just about got this. She said you have to judge for yourself how much you want to stuff it. She says, do you want it really, really stiff? Like if you make it real, real stiff, and I tend, when I make my ornaments, my stitched ornaments, I tend to make them really, really stiff. Now this one isn't that stiff, but she says, if you're gonna want it to sit, you want it to be bendable. So, and then she also said the same thing for the arms up here. And I really liked how she did. Hopefully she'll show her doll, because after she got hers all stuffed, she stitched from here to here and from there to there, and it really shaped up the doll. And I really like what she's done. I was in her stream last night. She's working on more a Kaboodle review type thing, where she's going to take elements of all her past Kaboodles and work them into something to review each one of the Kaboodles. And I think that's a great idea. I don't know if she's, it sounds like she's planning on selling them as kits, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's start on this leg. And as you can see, I tried to clip this in here, but I still get a little bit of pucker, and I didn't want to stitch it too close because I was afraid I'd cut it. So I got a little bit of pucker there, but and under the arms, I did okay on the curve of the face. But I got pucker here and there. But that's okay, because by the time you dress her, and I can understand wanting to be perfect about it, but let's see. Trish, it's okay. We both begin with the letter C, Carol says. Me either. No smart TV. I have a PlayStation hooked up for the internet. Well, see, I've got a great big wide monitor that's smart, and you can hook it up to, I bought it because on my old laptop, my old one that I brought home from Madison, I mean, it still has like Windows 7 on it, I think, but I broke the screen on it, or the screen broke. I don't know, I must have set something on it because I didn't drop it or anything. But it still works, so I just, when I turn it on, I very seldom turn it on anymore. I should just disconnect it, but that's for another day. When I turn it on, I would cast it over to, I guess I could call cast, I would hook up the big monitor to it. But I did something and it quit working. And so I took the big monitor upstairs, and it's cold up there, and it's hot in the summertime, and I don't know if that monitor can take the temperatures up there. Is that Riri? Good morning, Riri. Welcome, welcome. I'm working on my Oaxaca doll. Oaxaca. Oaxaca. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're saying good morning to Riri. I get such a kick out of Rosemary and Popo when they're talking. They just have such a rapport with each other, and they giggle a lot. And when they giggle and talk, they get me giggling. What was they talking about last night that had me giggling? Oh, Rosemary was making a tag. And they were telling her where to put the leg and the arm and everything. It was so funny. I can't remember all the, you'll have to go listen to their chat. I didn't get in there till maybe the last half of it. You'll have to listen to the last half, but I'm sure that they were giggling all through their chat. They put me in a good mood when I go in there. And Popo is such a good person to stream with Rosemary because, you know, she doesn't catch. I mean, she doesn't miss, not catch. She doesn't miss much. When we talk in the chat, we want to say something, and Popo usually catches it and tells Rosemary, you know, especially if we have a question or if we're just talking. Popo is she's pretty good about responding to everybody in the chat. And they go off into all these stories that just, they're funny. Rosemary slide from last night. Thank you, Arlene. Thank you so much. I've got to talk to Rhonda when she comes in here. I got something silly to tell her. They're saying hello to Trish and Riri. I sure do appreciate all you early birds. You are the early birds. I got to get this pushed way down in there. I need something other than, I like the pokey tool, but it's not, I need something that will push it more. I don't think my thumb is enough. Well, it might be if I just keep pushing. Come on, get in there. See, I got about an inch there that needs stuffing. So what's everybody up to on a Thursday morning? I think Ann Lar will probably be going, I don't know if she's going to open her chat room. She usually opens her chat room every Thursday. I will probably be in there, and I think I'm going to work on getting my laptop set up. You were up all night. The pups needed out. Oh, you were up at 4. The pups needed out. Yeah, your pups, they're kind of fun to listen to. You shouldn't worry about them when they bark when you're online. They're kind of like, who's she talking to? We'll have to answer her now. Yeah. I've still got some down at the bottom here to stuff. Get in there. Oh, thank you, Trish. You are early risers and you like to play early. Well, you know what? I kind of do too, Trish. I find that I get more done in the morning when my mind is fresh. My mind is fresh, and, you know, I don't have all the events of the day coming at me. And I really have found that when I do my art early in the morning, I think I do better. Now, when I was going to school, there's no way you could get me up at 4:30 in the morning to go to a class, or, well, especially 4:30. They had a hard time. My roommates, my one roommate, I just was talking to her yesterday. She's an old college friend. She really wasn't a roommate. She lived in the, at this time that I'm going to tell you about, she lived next door to me. And I can remember I had a 7:30 French class. And there's no way, I don't know why. I guess I just was not used, I wasn't up late. I wasn't anybody who stayed up real late back then, I don't think. But she had the hardest time getting me, she wanted me to get to my class, and she'd come in and yell at me. And I don't remember anything about the French class, but I sure do remember her yelling at me in the morning. Get up, Mary, get up. You're going to miss your class. You got to go eat breakfast. I don't go away. I don't want to get up. There's no way. And especially, I would never get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to go to work or anything like that. But get up in the morning and do art? Yeah. Well, it's still just a little down in here. And don't worry about this. That'll straighten up like this. When it's just a little poor lady. We have to name this doll Oaxaca Rose. Arlene says, Carol, whenever my fella and I are talking on the phone, Piper gets snooty. I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time reading it. And talks over the two of us. It's a husky thing. Oh, I think I'm getting it. Just a little bit more. That's pretty good. Early morning is my favorite time of day. I think it is mine too, Arlene. I really, really do. Like I said, it never used to be, but I definitely think that I'm more alive to doing my art early in the day. Oaxaca. I didn't bring it in, but I got this book. Must have got it at the library's book sale or something. It's called The Last 200 Million Years or something like that. And it covers all the ancient civilizations. It's a Reader's Digest book. Of course, they said man evolved from the apes, and I had trouble with that right away. But I guess that's what they believe, is we're all monkeys. We're all descendants of a monkey. But I do think it's possible that the earth is that old. But I'm just not so sure about the monkey part. So I kind of skip over that stuff because I have trouble with it, believing that. But then I'm just ignorant anyway. Oh dear. But oh, and what was I reading now? What article? Oh, it was in the Mary Jane magazine, I think. Was it the Mary Jane magazine? Because I got the most recent issue. They were talking about the cave paintings. Some of the cave paintings, and they said some of those were created by youngsters, by children, because they could see the handprints and that. And I'm going, well, maybe the proud mama and daddies did the handprint. I don't know, but that was their reasoning. They thought some of those cave paintings were done by kids, which is entirely possible. But I'm not sure. Children's art, unless they're in their, late teens, they're late, like 10, 11, like that, they may get a little bit more sophisticated. But usually children's art, young children's art, are not even as sophisticated as some of those cave paintings. And I still believe that they were done by some cave woman. Probably a man too. They were probably artistic back then, both men and women. They didn't have the internet to watch. Let's see. Carol says, they drive me up a wall. That's just the most talk during the day when I'm live. And then it sets them off. Well, Carol, we love your art. And those dogs could bark all day long in those streams. And your art is so interesting that the dogs barking don't bother us. You do wonderful, wonderful art. I am captivated by the stitched envelopes, probably more than the neurographic art. So that's what I like. But the neurographic art is beautiful too. You take it to a different level. But the only thing I have now, I did see, because I went out on another channel and was researching neurographic art, and I told you about that Russian lady that I was listening to. But now YouTube is sending me all these neurographic links, and I look at the thumbnails and I'm going, well, you know, I like it. I don't dislike it, but they all have those lines and those divisions, and they all start to look just like sometimes abstract art all looks the same to me. It's all abstract. Not all. I said all, but I meant a lot of it looks the same to me. But I think it's to the point, how far do you take it? Now Carol does all the lines and everything, the neuro part, but then she does art around it, which really adds to its uniqueness in Mary's mind. Now, this is the point where you say, how stiff do you want it? Because if you're going to set it down, you don't want this part real stiff. And I don't know if Rosemary, to have to go back and check, she might have stitched here and here too. I'm not sure that she did, but for it to sit, you know, it's got to fold in there. So I might stitch there, and then stuff this part really good. I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to keep stuffing. I might have to adjust it later. She has grown up with her. Let's see. My dog loves Mary. She knows her voice and always curls up and listens. Ah, Kimberly. That's so sweet. I tend to have a pretty loud voice. I've always have. I blame it on my speech teachers. They said, project your voice so they can hear you in the back of the room. So I tend to have a pretty loud voice, even when I stream. And I'm not sure I'm really conscious of it, but I know I tend to. Now let's push some more of that down in there. Give her a hip and a tummy. This is all going to be covered up anyway, but we want her to be able to sit. Or stand. Now we'll just keep going here. Carol. Oh, let's see. I read that. There are many ways to do the neurographic art. Yeah. I know you've said that before, Carol. I like what you do with it, because you take it beyond the basic neurographic. Oh, and I know I was going to say that you know, they send all those links. If you watch a couple videos, then they think you're, you know, oh, let's give her more, which is okay. But when I look at the thumbnails, most of them have, you know, the neurons. I guess you can. They're the neurographic part. You can pick that out pretty easy. And but one of them, she turned those lines into pretty hearts, and that was her thumbnail, and I thought that was pretty unique. She did a good job of it, if you ask me. And this might be just a little, I might have to kind of give her some bendability in here so that she'll sit when she gets all stuffed. Aw, Kimberly. Luna and Loka, is that, am I pronouncing that correctly? Are sleeping now. I think it is an addiction. It's kind of like, I won't call it doodling, but it's an addiction like doodling. I have an addiction to Kaboodles, so I understand. I'm addicted to Rosemary's Kaboodles. I confess. I'm totally addicted, and I'm enjoying it. She was talking, the tag that she was making last night was for her apothecary. Is that what you call it? I think she did an apothecary Kaboodle, and I have it. I just haven't gotten to it because I'm still doing the stitching one from September 2019. But I did do that February one. Well, I did most of the Art Nouveau. I did most of that. It's not quite done yet. I'll get back to it. And by the way, Journey, if you're out there listening on a replay or something, she sent me another Mucha, the Mucha doll, the Mucha, M-U-C-H-A. I think it's pronounced Mucha. And that is Art Nouveau. She sent that to me here just recently. Thank you so much, Journey. I don't get you guys thanked enough for all that you send me. I sure do appreciate it, though. You know, and as I'm working, a lot of the things I use are things that you guys have sent me. Not this paintbrush, but a lot of the things I use. And Riri, I need to learn how to use that scissor sharpener because I need to sharpen some of these scissors. I haven't quite figured out how to put them in. If I put them in and move them up and down like that, or if I put them in and slide them back and forth. I haven't quite figured that out yet. I might have to have scissor sharpening lessons. I confess, I'm no pro. I learn a lot from you guys. Yeah, the doll is coming alive, isn't she? She's gaining weight. I'm still going to paint her face, but I'm going to wait until I have it stuffed. It may, once I get it stuffed, it may not be so obvious. When it's flat, it's real obvious. I'm going to wait until I get her stuffed. And then the paint will probably stick to the... I did mix textile medium with my paint. So it's not cracking. It's kind of crinkly like this because I've been wrinkling it up, but yeah, I hope Rosemary does more dolls with her Kaboodles. Couldn't you see her doing a doctor doll, and an Indian papoose doll for the Indian Kaboodle, the American Indian one. I guess I was going to leave this like that because I do think I want her to sit. She's not going to sit quite yet. I'll have to work with it a little more. I think I'll probably end up stitching. I don't think Rosemary, I don't know if she's stitched here. Rosemary hand stitched all of hers. I hand stitched this. I don't have my sewing machine out yet. I have to clean off the cart. The cart is halfway cleaned out. I got sidetracked with my reorg because of Christmas. Christmas happened, and I had to get out all the decorating stuff. And now I have to put it all away. It's mostly put away. I still have some. We're leaving the Painted Village up until the end of February. I enjoy it. I enjoy it during the winter. It kind of makes, at night, it kind of makes the room cozy, wintry. I think like that so far. Mitzi, yes, it's fun. I have moved on to stitching and painting fabric now. Oh, your Stitch Newer graphic art is amazing. Amazing. You do a good job, Carol. I have to say that. You do an excellent job. I guess I was stuffing her arm here. Let's stuff it some more. I need to push it on down. Push it way down in there. Might have to do that with my thumb or my finger. See, it needs to be, you know, and this is good, but it goes right over it. There, it's going in. That's pretty good. Get it way down in there. Yeah, you're painting on that fabric with mark making, aren't you? I've seen your posts. Boy, it's getting warm in here. It better get warm. It's -4 out. Yeah. Carol says she enjoys a variety of things all the time. Yeah, I do too, Carol. I can't work on any one thing for several hours at a time. I have to have the variety. I get bored. I might get this doll put together though. That's pretty good. It's not too hard to stuff her. I'm gonna have to stuff her tummy a little bit more. Woohoo! Fresh hot coffee for me, girls, Arlene says. I have Javalia coffee this morning, and I put, I have some of that. You can buy that cocoa mix. I put some, not a whole packet. I put some half and half in there, but I also put in some French vanilla cocoa mix. I had gotten it last year and it needs to be used. So I've been adding my cocoa mix to my coffee. Makes it a little powdery though. Oh, you're doing it for a stitch camp? For 5 days. You're doing free class for 5 days. A stitch camp. Oh, I used to go to those stitching shows, those stitching conventions. Creative arts. I can't remember. Creative arts something or other. I've got a denim shirt that has their logo on it. But my stitching, my needlework stitching, you know, I almost have to have my eyeglasses plus a magnifier. My eyes are not what they used to be. I can still see to stitch, but I have more of a struggle with it than I used to. Textile artist. Oh, textileartist.org. Very cool. That sounds like a fun. Carol, have they taught you how to do patterns art, repetitive pattern art? That is fun to do. We did that as a long time ago. I don't know if you know, she's a Canadian artist, Giselle Grenier. Giselle and I did a hop where we had not a live hop or anything like that. It was a art swap where we did a page a month and we swapped, which went really well. It was supposed to be a year long, and it went really well until October. Then everybody got tired. But one of the themes was making fabric paper, where you do those patterns. I think if you guys ever watch, what is it? What is her name? I want to say the yellow lemon, Sea Lemon. Sea Lemon makes her own fabric, and I think she does that. I don't know if it's the same technique, but she makes those patterned pages that I think she even sells it. And Gina Ahrens had some feathers that I think she sewed that fabric on Spoonflower once. Spoonflower is a fabric printing size that you can send your own design in, and they'll print it out for you. It's a little expensive, I hear. I haven't done that. I've been tempted, but I never could get there. You like Sea Lemon? Yeah, she does cool things. I like Sea Lemon a lot. I like her a lot. I like to listen to her. Oh, here, I'm getting it too much up at the top here. And I get it down in there. Her poor head, I keep wrinkling up her face. She's going to be an old lady if I don't quit. I have to tell you guys, this is funny. I like to play gin rummy online. I couldn't sleep last night, so I went to play gin rummy, and you know, late night you meet some. Thank you, Arlene. You meet some interesting characters. And there was this one guy, he was flirting with me, and I'm going, if he knew I was an old lady, he wouldn't be sending me kisses. I'm going, he doesn't know he's kissing his grandma. I was giggling so hard. And he kept, I would win some of them. I'm not the best gin rummy player in the world. I would win some, though. I caught him a couple times. He won most of them. I'm still learning I'm still learning. You know where I get caught in gin rummy, for those of you that play gin rummy? Where I get caught is that underspent thing. You think you're winning it. You think, oh, I want it. And then if you're, what you have left on the table is higher than what they have left, then they win it. And I go, wait a minute. That was supposed to be mine. But anyway, I got such a kick out of this guy last night. It'd be fun to meet him in person. And the app that I use to play it, they give you the chance to rematch. And he kept asking for a rematch, so I kept doing it. I'm going, I'll do another rematch. Grandma's up for it. You can't talk to them. They give you the option to say hello and thank you and whoa, wow, and stuff like that. But you can't type your own message in there that I could tell. But if they want to do another rematch, there's a button that they push, and he kept pushing the rematch button, and I kept accepting it. And I was giggling the whole time, because I'm not one that men flirt with. It's 4:30 in the morning. I'm just, but when he blew the kisses, I'm going, that really set me giggling. I'm going, You know, you just kissed an old lady. Oh, dear. You're packing up hubby's lunch, Kimberly? Got to get Dagwood out the door. Someday I'm going to run across that Dagwood fussy cut I have. I put it someplace, Kimberly, and when I find it again, it's going to become a card, and I'm going to send it to you. I had it out, and I know I showed it to you, but I can't find it now. It's here somewhere. I haven't tossed it. Yeah, typing on the phone is my typing, needless to say. I'll be glad when I get my laptop set up, because that phone, I really struggle. All my posts, you know, and I correct half of it, and the other half gets posted, and it's terrible. My typing in the posts are just horrible, and I know it. I'm going, you know, I know it presents a bad image, but I know myself. I know I'm smarter than that, but every other word is wrong, you know, every other word. And I correct half the words, and then the other half I miss. There, I think I got that pretty, well, not quite. It's still a little in there. Get in there. You miss the old Yahoo game site? I never did the Yahoo. I was on Yahoo, but I never did the game site. Cheryl and I play Scrabble. Anne used to play Scrabble with me, but she quit. She had other things to do. I shouldn't say quit. She's still out there, but she doesn't. I don't send people rematches unless they want to, you know, because I don't like to bug them. But most of the people I play with for Scrabble, they usually come back. They usually come back and challenge me again. Sometimes I win and sometimes I lose. Scrabble, though, they get a little fussy with you. They always give me the cues. So I got smart, and when I get a U and an I and an S and an A, I save them. Because I know the cue is coming. And if they give me 2 or 3 U's or 2 or 3 I's, I'll get rid of one, but I save the other one, because I know when I get 3 I's that the cue is on its way. That's my cue, my CUE. So I start looking for spaces on the board. Where can I play a cue? You like playing Scrabble, Carol? I'm out there on the Hasbro site. I think it's Go Scrabble or Scrabble Go or something like that. I don't even remember. Yeah, I like to play it too. You know, it challenges me to stay verbal, and I learn a lot of words. I can't remember them all, but I'm going, that's a word? I'm probably an average player. I'm not a genius at all, but I enjoy it. And I enjoy some of the people I play with, especially when they come back. You know, you don't really, now, I think there's an option to chat with them if you want. I don't know for sure, because I never do. But you get to know kind of their game personality, because these are people, I don't know who they are, you know, but you kind of get to know their game personality. Like, well, like in Gin Rummy, I sometimes I get the same players. I don't play Gin Rummy a lot, but I do play. I was playing it last night. But you get to know whether they go for high cards or low cards. you kind of get a sense of what their style of play is. And then you have a sense of what to discard. And as Kenny Rogers say, you know when to play them and when to hold them. Oh, I guess that's poker. I don't play poker. I don't play poker. I don't know. All I know is a full house. I guess I know what a straight is. I don't know if I'm going to get her to sit or not. I'm wondering if I put a wire in there, if that would help keep her straight. Let's keep stuffing her and see, because I'm afraid she's going to flip over like that, and I want her to be able to sit. I think I'm going to have to put a wire in there. What do you think? Kimberly says, hopefully tomorrow Dagwood can have a snow day. You don't want her out on the racetrack. I don't blame you. When it snows like that, people should be inside where it's nice and safe. Hi, Nina. Good morning, Nina. Good morning, good morning. Stitch across where you want the legs to bend. Yeah, right in here. But will that cause her to sit up? I'm afraid she's still going to flop over. She could do yoga. Was it Laura was showing a yoga pose in one of her videos, and she bent over like this, and then she shook it out, you know, she relaxed her body and shook her arms. Maybe she just needs to, maybe I need to bend it more. Because she's still flopping. I'm afraid she's going to flop over that way. But I'll finish stuffing her, and then we can, because she's pretty thin in there. But maybe if I stitch her, that will make it. Maybe she needs a bigger butt. Maybe she needs a stiffer bottom. I think that's what she needs. Once I get a bottom on her that she can rest, maybe she won't flop over so much. Mina says, hi, Mitzi, Kimberly, and Riri. I think I need, yeah, I think that's what I need is a bigger base, let's say. She has something to sit on, bigger hips. Or maybe a rock in there. Something to give it a base. I could put an eraser in there. Let's try that. Yeah, sure, Mary. Oh, where's an eraser? I had some out. Look, I was cleaning off that cart, and I found these watercolor that Lucia sent me these a couple years ago, and I hoarded them. They're still they're still in the box. I think I swatched a couple of them. Look how clean that is. I swatched these. These still have the papers on them. I got to get this stuff out and use it. This is I got to get it out and use it. I was looking for an eraser. Here. Here's some erasers. Do I have an open package? Arlene says, I sit all the time. I have a big sitting base. Thank you, Mina. I thought this was an open package, but it's just it just has one in it. Is this other one open? No. I had these out because I'm still carving my alphabet. I left off on cue and got sidetracked. maybe in 2020 I'll get that alphabet carved. See, if I put a base on her, she has something to sit on. She says, yes, give me a... and I think I'm going to have to adjust this off of the... or a tiny bag of rice to weight her. Well, then I'd have to go out in the kitchen. I'm going to try the eraser. I don't have any rice in here. Let's see if I can adjust this enough to get the eraser in there, and then restuff it. Pull this out a little. Ow! She says, you're pulling my guts out. Yeah. Well, not completely out, just enough to put a base. Give you something to sit on. I didn't even pull the paper off of it. Maybe I should have pulled the paper off. Mina says, I can hardly wait to see how you're finished and how you choose to dress her. I'm going to use what Rosemary sent. Let me show you. Let's take a break from stuffing. This is the top. Isn't this pretty? This is the top fabric. And it's red, and then it's got these little black florals on it. These are beaded florals. So this will probably go on a sleeve. The two of these, well, these two, if I can make these a sleeve like this, how Rosemary did it is how did she do that? Of course, you turn it inside out. She stitched here and here, and I think she made, oh, she left this part open. That's how she did it. She stitched halfway up. Let's turn this back over this way because I see it's got, this will be the front. And what she did was she stitched up the side here and up the side here, and left this part open for the armholes, and then she cut a neckline, and then she just slipped it down over the head like that and had the arms come out there. So that is the top. That is the top. And this is the dress, and I love this heart. I love the heart. This is, and let's see, I guess the heart will go this way. And I'll probably have to cut this down a little, but it'll go like, well, maybe a little down a little bit further here, like that, sort of. And then I'm going to crochet a little poncho for her, and it will be red. It will kind of go around here. And then Rosemary sent me some hair, and I'm going to pile, after I get her all stuffed, this hair will all come up on top of her head. You can do it either way. You can make a braid. Rosemary braided hers, but she had two pieces. I've only got one piece, unless she cut hers in half and then braided. I'm not sure how she braided. I'm not going to braid mine. I'm going to, she's going to have hair up on top of her head. It's going to be, and that's okay because that's one of the patterns. The hair is going to come up this way, and then she's got some flowers that are going to go on top of that. And then I've got some scissor charms that are dangly, and they've got scissors, and I don't know if they got needles or what on them, but I'm going to give her those scissor charms for earrings. So that's my thought. And here's what she braided into. She braided this fabric into her. And I guess maybe I can't braid it. Well, I can braid. I guess I could. I have to figure out how to make three. I might get a different color. I I think this is supposed to be tied onto here somehow. I'm not sure exactly how this goes. And if I have another, I'm not sure I'd braid it. I might twist it somehow, you know, twist it like that. So she, on her doll, she's got, I don't know if she's shown her dolls yet. I haven't gotten over there. But she's got a, she's got a braid through there. So that's, her hair will be what Rosemary sent. And then I'm thinking about giving her some jewelry, some bracelets and some earrings and maybe a necklace, a beaded necklace. I've got an old necklace and maybe a sash around the waist. I haven't decided all that yet, but I'm having a lot of fun making her. I'm having a lot of fun making her, and I still haven't decided. I'm going to wait till I get her head stuffed. The head might have enough bulk that the eye, the large eye here, this eye is larger than this eye. I don't know what I was thinking, but I tend to make my one eye larger than the other. Just something I tend to do. Oaxaca doll. Let's see, I was going to cut this or take this wrapper off. You didn't see the dolls in the Oaxaca series? I think she showed it when she very first was showing the kits. But I don't think she's actually worked on a Oaxaca doll online, and I don't know if she's going to. She shows us how to do it in a separate video. And I asked her if I could make mine online, and she said I could. I was a little bit leery because I was afraid she was going to present it as a class. But she said, no, you can do it online so that people can see. And I'm using everything Rosemary sent me. Okay, we're going to just put the white eraser down. And hopefully that will give her enough of something to sit on. It might just tip over anyway, but I might have to go to the rice. If I can get this in here now. Come on. Yeah. I think I want it on the other side. It's on her tummy and not her back. She says, Mary, what are you doing to me? I'm going to put your backbone on here. We're going to see if I can't squeeze it around. Now I got it turned around. Let me get in there. I guess I should just pull more of that out again, but I didn't really want to. I'll pull more of this up. I'm trying to get that eraser way down here to the bottom. It's right here. Turn it so she has something to sit on. Is Dee Dee in here? Oh, Dee Dee, you're awake. Oh, hi. I'm so sorry, Dee Dee. I sent Dee Dee a invite to a group and she didn't want to be there. Quit doing that, Mary. I really, Dee Dee, I also added a, I also added one of my needlework friends from St. Louis because I just grabbed a bunch of names and that really probably was not the best way to do it. But I didn't want to sit there and monitor 50 invites. So I just invited a whole bunch of people, and I expect people to leave. That doesn't bother me one bit. Does not bother me. And let me explain what I'm talking about here. I started a Facebook group, and I'm going to post about this on my channel. I just did it last night, so I haven't had a chance. an announcement. It's an announcement group. It is not a chat group. It is a group where people can post. If you're interested, you can post live streams or hops. I'd rather not see video posts, but I guess it would be okay, but I'd rather not see. I want it to be more for when people go live, because, you know, I miss a lot of streams just because I didn't know they were on. And Dee Dee, I'm stuffing my doll this morning. I'm trying to give her an eraser base to sit on here. I'm kind of doing that as an afterthought. I'm not sure it's going to work. I'm trying to get it flat. I should just pull it all out here. Why do I try the hard way first? I don't know, because I didn't want to pull out all the stuffing. That's why. I'm going to have to pull out all the stuffing. Welcome, Dee Dee. It's so good to see you back. You need a knitting needle to shove in the stuffing. I've got this paintbrush. I got the paintbrush. I don't have, the knitting needle does have a base on it. I do have knitting needles out in the other room. Maybe I'll run and get a knitting needle does have that round base that has, maybe I'll run and get one. Let me work with the eraser first. Knitting needle or chopsticks? Well, I like the idea. We don't have chopsticks. I was going to get some skewers. And every time I see them, I say, oh, I'll get them next time. Because I could use skewers in my art, too. To stir stuff, and I use it to get paint out. And I'm trying to get a base down here for her to sit on. So I'm having to pull out all my stuffing that I stuffed in her. Her legs are stuffed nice, though. And her arms are getting there. I stopped on her arms. Yeah, I'm going to have to pull out one more clump here. Thank you, Arlene. Oh, let me go back to the group. I created this group so that we would have some place for people that are interested. I don't, you know, I expect people to not be interested. That doesn't bother me one bit. For people that are interested, where people can post live streams when they go on. And we can share when somebody comes online. Like Monday afternoon. I never know who streams on Monday after. I got Janet Young. I know when she streams. But, you know, like after 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm lost until Lisa comes on. And I'm thinking it'll be a nice way to share with each other. All right, so if I have her sitting this way, I'm not sure this is the eraser's gonna work. I'm wanting it to go flat, and it wants to go vertical. I want you to go flat like that. Can you do that for me? I want her to sit on the eraser is what I'm... All right, I think it's gonna work if I stuff it in now, but I need it to go more flat. More flat like that. And maybe... Poor lady. And Dee Dee, I painted one eye larger than the other. And I'm going to stuff it and see how noticeable it is. I notice it when it's flat. But if I'm thinking with the curvature of her head, it's not going to be as noticeable. Else I'll paint it out. I want to push this down in more. Way down in there. It kind of got loose. It's so good to see you, Dee Dee. And everybody. I really thank everybody for coming in this morning. And Arlene's wielding her wrench this morning. All right. The eraser's popped up again. All right. So I think she'll sit on this once I get it stuffed because it is flat. I got it flat up like that, and once I get it stuffed, I think she has enough of a base to sit on now. You know, because I can kind of see her. She was just falling over, but I think once I get her stuffed, she'll sit. I'm going to run and get a knitting needle. It's just right out in the living room here. I want to try a knitting needle because it has that round base at the end. I got a bunch of them out here. They're sticking in my basket. Oh, let's grab one, a big one, or a bigger one. I don't have the huge ones out. Here, this one will work. And I want to show you something. Let me grab it here. If I can find it. Here it is. I want to share something with you. I got an old Christmas card stuck in this magazine. I need to put that in there. My journal. It's a Christmas card from another year. Do any of you ever buy this magazine, Mary Jane's Farming? Invite Solitude. Mary Jane's Farm. It's more like urban farming or farming too for ladies. But here's what I want to share is this article. It says, let it show, visible mending. And it reminds me so much of slow stitching. It's so fun to see it. Let's see, I think we're that pink coat here. Let's just pop in there. This is the most recent issue. This is display until March 1st. I guess that's the February-March issue. That here, let me get one more page back. Visible mending. And it's about these farm girls. Well, I call them farm girls. Like here's her jeans. And here she is wearing them there. But she did like that running, that running stitch, the sashiko stitch, where she does a running stitch up and down to mend the hole in her jeans. And here she's put this reminds me of the 1960s, where we used to make a slit up. Did you guys ever do that in the 60s? You in my age group? We would slit our blue jeans, maybe halfway up the calf. And then we would take a quilted piece of printed fabric and make bell bottoms and insert it into the slit and make bell bottoms out of our blue jeans. Did you guys ever do that? That was a big thing back then. But this is called visible mending, where when they mend their clothes, they let the stitches show. And I'm going slow stitching, but they're calling it visible mending. Let's look at a couple others here. Here's where she patched a plaid shirt, and she's got some mending there. She did some stitching around. I don't know what she did. Looks like a sleeve of a blouse, maybe. And she did the sashiko stitch. Here's where she mended a sweater and the back of a denim jacket and the back of her jeans. I thought that was so interesting to see it from another perspective rather than art. This is wearable art. That patchwork coats. I have a white wool coat that I used to wear when I worked. I love that white wool coat. It probably wouldn't fit me anymore, but I never threw it away. I still have it up in Wisconsin. And here is just where they're putting like the rosette stitch. I think that's a rosette stitch where you just go round and around and around. And some French knots or colonial knots on her jacket. And her jeans, of course, have tears in them. I guess that's from all that farm work. Mary Poppins. The joy of upcycling comes not only from a great find, but also from the moment when you figure out how to breathe new life into an old piece. That would have worked for the stream. I didn't have this magazine when we did our streams. But I like that magazine a lot. I thought I'd share that article with you. Now, Dee Dee's right, a knitting needle. But see what I like this knitting needle? It has that round base. And it's easier to shove. I was using my fingers to of course, now they're pretty stiff. This one's a little loose yet. But I don't need them tight. I need to put a little bit more in here. But Rosemary will stitch. I like how she does it. She stitches up the torso here so that her arms will bend. All right, the eraser is there. She's going to sit on this eraser. So now I think I can start stuffing her again. Okay. As tight as a tick the rest of the way up. Yeah. Hi, Candy. Welcome, Candy. Candy says, I cut my finger last night with an immersion blender. Oh, it's a very bad cut. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, Candy. You take care of that. If you have to go get stitches in it, you go get stitches. I don't know if you can. I would think you could get stitches in your finger. Oh. You never saw it. I don't know what. You never saw it. Arlene says she has the books from Mary Jane's magazine. Yeah, Mary Jane did some books. They have all sorts of farm girl information in them. Let's start stuffing her. Tight as a tick, Dee says. Like a tick sucks all the blood, and so they get pretty tight. But I need this to be flat. So let's get some down in there. Yeah, it's going over the, here, let me use my hands until I get to, I have to use my hands to move it down. Now, she's going to sit. I say I'm wrinkling her face before her time. Sorry, lady. She's going to sit up this way. Tight as a tick. She's bowing her head. She's doing yoga poses this morning. Hi. Is it, let me read that. My glasses, I'm not reading everything. Is it Dolly Face? Do it yourself? Dixie? Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you join us. So this is Thursday morning. I usually go, I need to check my time. My connection dropped off on me the other day because I ran out of time. And I think it's going to happen again because it's only at 71%. You're going to see my back here. I'm going to adjust I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in. Sometimes that just helps it get, I'm not sure why it does that. Let me tighten it up here a little. I'll be glad when I get my webcam back. Now I'll come back and see if that helped its charging, but it's only at 71%. I'm going to work on getting my webcam, my laptop set up today. I got the cart, well, it's all filled with projects from this morning, but that won't be hard to move. Now I am going to stitch here where her legs bend. Where's the, yeah. I think this is going to work for me. Boy, Candy, I just read that and I just cringe. You love that magazine, Dixie? I do too. I think I'm going to subscribe to it because the subscription prices are not that outrageous. I don't know if there was a card in there. I think it was like $16 or $17 for a 1-year issue. I threw the magazine behind me. I don't think it's a bad subscription price if you enjoy the magazine. On retail, it will cost you $5, $6.99. I'm sorry, my lighting's bad. It'll cost you $6.99 retail if you buy it off the shelf, and that's what I did. And I'm thinking about subscribing to it. Let's see if they've got it. Here's a card. If you get a 1-year subscription, it's $19.95, so it's $20 for the coming year, and I don't know how many issues. I think it's every other month. I think it's 6 issues because this is February, March. I think it's a 6-issue magazine for $20. That's not bad. That's not a bad price. Yeah, get the next 6 issues for $20. I'm rounding it up to 20. So that's what, about $3 an issue? 3 times 6 is 18, a little over $3 an issue. And it's $6.99 if you buy it off the shelf. So you're saving some money. And I think, and then you have to go get it, and I live way out. I only get it when I get to go to town. So I think I'm going to subscribe to it because I enjoy reading it. And then when I'm done reading it, I do cut them up. The Mary Janes, I usually cut up. I like their, let me set this down again. I like the graphics in them. Like they have, they have that. I don't see them. Do I see much in here? They usually have, like, I don't see it in here. They usually have really cool graphics in here, like, the cute ladies all dressed up Victorian style. I don't see much in here. Maybe they stopped doing that. But I do like the graphics, and I like and I like to read. This is talking about solitude. I like to read. They call people to be guest writers. You can write and send in and if they select it. But I like this one, an unexpected guest. I'm not going to read it all to you, but it's a fun read. Here they're showing you how to make a rug, traditional rug hooking. And you know who does that, or who has done it, is Ruth Lamb. She was showing us her mother makes a lot of them. And Ruth showed us a rug that she hooked. I think she was working with her mother. But she said, you can use anything. You don't have to use wool. And, I might just do some. Now, here they're doing more rug punching. But I think here she's got that tool that has the hook on it. And you loop your fabric. And then you pull it through the base. And then you grab it and pull it up like that. And if you do enough of them, they hold each other in. It would be fun to hook a rug, wouldn't it? Ruth was showing us in the crafting chat one that she did, and it was cool. What can I say? Hi, Jill. Jill said she's having so much fun with her new updated Kindle. It runs so much better. Aw, Jill, that's cool. Good for you. Let's put some more stuffing in, my lady. Stuff it tight as a tip, Dee Dee says. I'm getting there slowly. I had to pull it all out. I like this because it has the base. I've got bigger crochet hook or knitting needles, but I don't use the big ones, so I don't really have them out. They're upstairs. I never saw it was about the magazine, Candy said. It's too late. I'm not sure what you never saw. Did I miss something, Candy? Jill says hello to Carol. Now, I'm not going to stitch this tight because I want to come in with some hand stitching across her leg there. But yeah, I think she's going to sit now that I have her, that I have a base. I have something for her to sit on here. Oh, she's doing another yoga pose. Yes, she's doing the splits. All right, Mary. She says, I'm flexible. Mary, you asked if we ever had the magazine, and Candy said she never saw it. She never saw it as I showed her, or she doesn't see it on the shelf. She doesn't see it being sold, or she didn't see when I was showing it. Thank you, Arlene. Yeah, I was in Rosemary's chat, well, the last half of it last night. I finally got in there, and I was watching her, and I guess I already talked about that, but I was watching her make these tags for her Kaboodles that she's already done. She's going to do a tag or a stencil or something for every Kaboodle that she's already done. And I think that's pretty cool. Like this doll is supposed to be a Oaxaca doll. Oaxaca, Mexican. She's doing Mexico this month. Uh-oh. Come on, lady. You need to be sitting on your tush. I just keep stuffing her. I don't know if I'm going to get her to... She might have to lean against something to actually, if I have her leaning against the wall, she'll sit up like that. Whoops. Maybe I can put her hands behind her. Mary, oh, let's see, I read that. Who did I miss saying hello to? Candy's here, Jill is here. Is it Dolly? I can't see you first. Somebody's gonna call you. I'm gonna call you Diva. Is it Dolly? My eyeglasses are not good this morning. It's blurring on me. I'll probably have to go to an eye doctor before I get my next driver's license. I have trouble reading the chat. Unless I have really strong glasses, and I don't think these are the strong ones that I have on. I'm getting old. What can I say? I hate the thought of going blind, though. I'd rather go deaf than blind. But I hope I don't have to do either. And I was telling my brother, I hope I never have to have cataract surgery. They put him under. They put him under. I'm going, I don't want to be put under. I may never come back. I may never come back. I'm afraid that they won't wake me up again. We got her now. She's finally quiet. Yeah, I got a little bit of art in there. Let me go down to the bottom of chat. Rosemary shows her doll around 7-minute mark of the link that... Thank you, Arlene. Yeah, Rosemary's doll, I think the one she's showing us has braids, long braids, doesn't she? Jill said she was put under for her cataract surgery as well. You demanded it? Yeah, I think I would demand, I think I would want it, but it scares me. It scares me because I've never been knocked out like that. I'm going, what if I never wake up again? I can't do any more art. That's just a fear. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to lean her up against something. You know, when you get the doll all done, you usually set her up. And this is my water jar here. So I think she'll set up against something. She's not tight as a tick yet, though, Dee Dee. You don't have to be put out for a cataract. Well, they were telling me I did, and they wanted to put me out. They put my brother out. They put him out. He just had cataract surgery, Dee Dee, and they knocked him out. They said they do it. They do it to deaden the nerve behind the eye. I guess if you can stand it. That's what they told him. Because he asked specifically, he says, are you going to put me under? And then the dentist wanted me to be put under because of... They wanted, they were talking doing oral surgery. I got a wisdom tooth that, I don't feel any pain, but when they did my x-rays, they said that tooth needs to come out. But I had a dentist when I was younger tell me not to take out that tooth unless it got impacted and infested, and it's not bothering me. The tooth is not bothering me. But on the x-ray, it doesn't, it looks, you know, it looks like it's going to get cavities and all. I got a second opinion. And the doctor, when I went to on the second opinion, said, you're going to feel it in 3 years. That's what he told me. But that's when I went to get dental insurance. But see, I had dental insurance when I was working full-time. But if you're not working any full-time, you lose all your benefits. And I got help. Let's see, I can put this in my journal. This was her face. Now, see, that eye is not, these eyes are pretty. It must have happened when I painted her. I'm going to put that in my journal. But, yeah, I'm anticipating having some dental work done in the next couple years. I'm not in any pain, and they're saying I should have it done early just to get it done, but I don't know. I guess I have to feel the pain. I'm not sure that everything that they want to do is all that necessary. I'm out of stuffing. Where's my stuffing? I'm not sure that all they want to do is all that necessary. I guess maybe the pain will tell me when it is. So I'm just trying to take really good care of my mouth. I quit eating so much sugar. I still have sugar. I still have it. But I quit eating so much of hard candy and stuff like that. I brush my teeth more, and I use that really strong mouthwash. It's a Listerine mouthwash. And this is the thing, because the dentists have told me, this is Mexican napkin. The dentist had said, I asked him, I said, well, does the tooth decay, if you take good care of it, does it ever stop? And they say no. They said, no, once your tooth starts decaying, I'm going to pull it out again with that. Once your tooth starts decaying, you know, the decay just continues. But then I'm going, well, why does the back of my Listerine bottle say restores enamel? It says it right there on the Listerine bottle. That mouthwash. It's the total care stuff. And it says it helps restore enamel. And I've been using it now for a couple months. And I look at my tooth and I go, well, the one upper teeth are not that bad. And I'm going, I don't think that cavity looks as bad as it did a month ago, 2 months ago. Maybe it's my imagination. The bottom one really needs, it doesn't hurt. I'm going to have to feel the pain, but it has a big cavity in it. And they were pulling more than one teeth. They want to pull 3 teeth so that they can put in a bridge. And I don't want all my teeth pulled just for a wiry old bridge. I don't want a bridge. And so they were talking implants. Implants are expensive, but I think I'd rather have an implant than a bridge. And I suppose dentures are an option, but then they would pull my whole mouth. Dee Dee says, they didn't put me under for detached retina and didn't put me under for cataract. Well, did you feel them? Did they deaden it? Huh. You must have a tolerance for pain. I don't have a tolerance for pain. When a dentist drills my teeth, I tell him that I really need extra Novocaine because I always feel the drill. But I don't think these dentists do as many fillings as they used to. I mean, they talk extraction or root canals nowadays. I just wanted a simple little, either a filling or a cap. And they say, no, you won't make it out the parking lot if we do that. You won't make it out of the parking lot before it falls off. And I'm going, well, I'm not so sure about that, but if you say so, you're the dentist. I'm just the person that has the decaying tooth. But I truthfully don't think all of that is necessary right now. So I'm kind of holding off and seeing what happens. And who knows, I may not be around by the time my teeth are decayed. It may decay in the grave or be burned, cremated. I don't know. I'm not expecting that, but I'm just saying. I'm not ready to be a toothless old lady. No pain with drops. Oh, they give you the eye drops to deaden the pain. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, they didn't do that with, we had eye drops, but he had to put eye drops in after his surgery. We were doing it like for the first couple weeks, we had to put eye drops in his eyes 3 times a day. And then the last couple weeks, it was like twice a day, once in the morning and once at night. But they put him under. They had an anesthesiologist there. That's interesting. He had it all done through the VA, or he probably would not have done it. But they take pretty good care of the veterans here in Nebraska. I'm very happy with how they treat him. He was just an old sailor. He was like a Popeye the Sailor Man. He worked in the engine room. They called him an engineer. And I think they made him smarter than what I expected, because he does a lot of stuff around here that kind of surprises me that even does it. He's smarter than what he lets on. Yeah, he joined the Navy right after he graduated from high school. And he was based over in Pearl Harbor. I asked him if he got to see the Arizona, I think it is, and he said, yeah, he did. And he was based on, he was on a destroyer, and that was in the 70s when the Vietnam War was still going on. He doesn't talk a lot about it, but he did tell me once, or I might have told this story before. I was so proud of him just here lately when he told me that, because I was so proud of him because they sent him out. They were out on the water, and they met some Vietnamese who wanted to, can't remember what it was, but he was chosen to go with the crew out to meet them. And I was just so proud of him because they could have blown him up. You know, sometimes when you're at war, those sailors who want help sometimes really don't want help. They want to harm you. And when he told that story, I was really proud of him and I tell him, he says, oh, I said, he said, he doesn't think he deserves this VA benefits. He says, he said, there are other people who deserve it more than he does. And I said, no, you could have lost your life over there. You went, you served your country. You deserve every penny that you get. So I'm very happy with how the VA, personally, I am personally happy with the VA here in Nebraska anyway. I think they treat him, he goes in for physicals, and they buy him hearing aids, and he goes to the eye doctor. They're trying to get him to go to the dentist. He won't do it. You don't blame him. I don't want a dentist working on my mouth either. Yeah. I think they try to get him to quit smoking, but he won't do that either. He's smoked all his life. He's a pretty good brother. Jill says, I'm getting a filling February 1st and a crown whenever that's over with. Well, that's what I was hoping they'd do for me. I'm just about done with her, I think. I think I need to stuff her arms. Rosemary said that if you stitch in here, maybe I need to stuff a little bit more down here, but she did not stuff her doll real tight. She said it depends on you. And she wanted her doll to be more flexible, and I think she was talking like in here and in here. But I think just by giving her a seat right here, it's going to help her. I don't think she's going to stand up as well. I mean, on her own. But if I lean her up against something, she'll sit up better. So let's stuff the arms a little tighter now. I need to get those a little tighter. My grandmother, Jill says, my grandmother just recently broke her teeth on a stone because she, was eating beans and a stone got in there. So she broke one of her teeth. Oh, she's 92 and in assisted living. Oh, no. I don't know. I don't know if I'll live to be 92. It would be blessed if I did, but I'm not counting on it. I'm ready to go anytime the good Lord says, come. Your mansion's ready, Mary. Don't argue with me. There might be an art studio in it for you. That was it. Now I'm going to get a little preachy here. Not preachy to you. I'm going to tell you, I was in a Bible study up in Madison. And one of the questions was, when you get to heaven, what do you want? When you get there, what do you want? And my choice of what I wanted, I said, I want a home. I've never had a home of my own. It's always been my parents' home. I've been in apartments and townhouses, but that's not a home. That's rented. And I said, I want a home. When I get to heaven, I hope he's got my mansion all ready for me. I want an art studio. I used to want a swimming pool. You know, you get these little things you want. And I don't care so much about the swimming pool now, but I want a house. And the Lord says to me, are you going to live in that big house by yourself? You going to wander around in that mansion all by yourself, Mary? Or can I, maybe there's somebody who can live there with you? Arlene says, the VA is just too overwhelmed. The veterans don't get good care. But I know it's not the doctor's fault. Well, they get good care here. They must not be as overwhelmed here. I think they get good care. Now, this is out in Nebraska, and this is central Nebraska. It's not in Omaha or Lincoln. It could be entirely different in a larger city here. But I'm really happy with the care that they give him. He gets better care than I do, or I ever did. And I was really impressed. Now, the doctors come and go there. You know, the doctors, it's not their, I guess it's not their career. They, you know, they serve for a while and then they're on to other things. But his first doctor, when I first moved down here, I talked, for some reason or another, we had to call him, and he doesn't do good on the phone. He likes to have me do all the talking and that. He hates to dial those numbers through 10 menu choices and all of that. But the doctor called, and I was so impressed with the doctor. He was just such a nice guy. And I told him I was Tom's sister. And what really impressed me was how he, not only how they treated Tom, but how he treated me. His doctor could have just, you know, kind of written me off. And when he signed off, he said, God bless you, have a good day. And I knew right then and there that, don't leave. I want you to take care of my brother forever. But he went on to bigger and better things. Hopefully he's blessing somebody else. Is that Journey? Hi, Journey. Journey, I'm not sure I got to properly thank you for that Art Nouveau book that you, or not the Art Nouveau, the Mucha book. It's Art Nouveau. Mucha. I forget the guy's first name, but he's a Art Nouveau artist. Journey sent me a book of Art Nouveau, Mucha Art Nouveau. Dee Dee says, in my father's house are many mansions. If it were not so, I would have told you. I go to prepare a place for you. John 14:2. I'm ready for my place, Dee Dee. I'm ready for my place anytime. I'll be here as long as he says, but I want a studio. I want a studio with a sunroom. And can you imagine the colors? I mean, I think we're going to see colors that we just have no art journal for. Dee Dee will be making color art journals up there of all these wonderful different colors. And you know, this could just be me. I mean, this is just my my thought. I think that we're going to be able to travel. Our universe, just our little universe. There are many, many universes, but I personally think that we're going to be able to travel through the universe. Why? You know, I think those universes, that all that beauty that they've created, I think we're going to enjoy those someday way out in the future. We may travel by thought. I don't know how we're going to travel, but there's going to be some way we're going to enjoy all of those. She's getting there. Whoop. She's going to have to sit up against something, but yeah, she's getting there. Oh, I'm loving her, Rosemary. Let's stuff her head. Of course, now, William Shatner, and who is that guy that owns Amazon, they're already wanting to travel. You love the doll's face? Aw, thank you, Jill. Instant travel, like he did, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Dee Dee. Boop, and you're there. And I just think there's going to be so much to discover that I almost can't wait. But you know what? I want to go urban sketching. Can you imagine taking your sketchbook with you and coming back to your mansion or wherever you live and showing off your urban sketches of wherever you poofed off to? Poofed off to. Hi, Lisa. Good morning, Lisa. And I want my mansion to have more room. You know, I'll fill it up, but I want more room in my mansion because I'm going to have all this recycled stuff and all this heavenly paint and, all this art stuff. And I think he'll understand because, he creates. Now, how is her head gonna... See, I think it's going to round off for me. And I'm going to stitch it up here. It's kind of angular, but I think by the time I get here, let's get it out here. By the time I get... And she might need a little more stuffing in her tummy. I might have to push some more stuffing down her tummy. But I think once I get her hair, let's show you. This is the hair that Rosemary sent. And I was twisting this orange in there like Rosemary did. But by the time I get her hair on, it's going to go on top of her head. Well, maybe not that bunched up, but sort of bunched up on top of her head. And then it's going to have the flower. It might come over toward her back a little too. And by the time I get the flowers on her hair, and get her dressed, let's stuff some more of her tummy. It's kind of loose in there. I'm going to use my paintbrush. I'll stuff some more down in here. Tight as a, what did she say? A tick. Tight as a tick. You got to have a flat tummy, a tight tummy. Although I guess a little flexibility in there won't hurt you, but... It's a little bendable in there, right there. Get my thumb down in there if I can. Push that. Getting her knee and her toes in my coffee. Right in there. There we go. There we go. Now, but I do want it kind of loose in here because I'm going to stitch. Because what Rosemary says, if you stitch in here and in here like you'd stitch there, then her arms will bend more. We don't want it so tight that her arms can't bend. So I'm going to kind of push some of that stuffing down her arm here. Make her arm down the side a little more stiff. Joe says, probably in heaven I'll be healthy enough to take care of the cat myself. Yeah, can you imagine all the... It still has some... you'll have a whole body again. You know, anyway, that's a new body. That's what they tell us. That's what they tell us. I think it's something to look forward to. And we're not preaching at you. We're just telling you what we believe, what the Bible tells us. I think she needs to sit a little more. That base may not be flat enough for her, but yeah, I guess. Now let's do her neck a little better. I think I got her arms. This may be a little stiff right there. Because see, I want to stitch. Rosemary stitched like that. And see, her neck, when I painted her neck. See where those black lines are? So her neck is kind of rounds out for me. I might paint more of her head coming down that way. I don't know. Probably by the time I get her dressed and get her poncho on. This is still bothering me. I'm not really getting that. And let's try this. I thought I had it. Maybe I have it and then I pull it out again. See, it seems pretty stiff there. And I want her arms to, okay. Whew. That bag is hot on my knee, plastic. It's hot. I'm sitting right over the furnace. Journey says, Dee Dee, I was watching your video where you are sketching. Did you sketch yesterday? I saw you using the pan pastels. I thought you were coloring. I love to watch Dee Dee sketch. I'll have to go back and watch. Journey says, Arlene, I'm loving your dolls on Instagram. Oh, not yesterday? Okay. I love to watch Dee Dee sketch. She's got a wonderful talent. We all know that. Dee Dee is my inspiration for Society of Idea Collector. We won't go into that. Or I could. I still got that 800-page magazine art journal sitting. Well, actually, my surge protector is sitting on it. I want to get a tower surge protector. Right now, I just have one of those flat ones. Let me check. That reminds me. Let me check the phone and see what percent it's at. Let's see if it's charging. It was charging. It is at... Oh, no. It's at, what, 68%? Or is it 78? I can't see it. I don't have good lighting in here. I'm going to take the phone off the clamp so I can actually see it. No, it's at 58%. I'm going to pull this plug and plug it back in. You see, it says 58%. Oh. Bezos, Jill says. Are we talking about the Amazon guy? I don't know if I'll be able to stream until 9 o'clock. I think my phone might give out on me. I got to keep an eye on it or it'll disconnect me. It'll get so low. YouTube sucks the juice out of this. Let me unplug it and plug it back in. I can't wait till my computer gets set up again. Now it says 57%. Hi, Janet Nash. Good morning. Kimberly says she has green eyes, but not that green. I don't think this eye is as bad now. This eye is way bigger than this eye, but I'm going to leave it, I think. But I need to get enough stuffing in here. Now, Rosemary just sewed hers flat that way, and then she piles hair on top of it, so it doesn't matter. I might do that. We'll see. I'm pretty happy with her. She's got green eyes. Penelope does not have green eyes, though, but Penelope's eyes are really dark. She's got this. Penelope has these dark eyeliners around Egyptian eyes, I call them. The ladies in Egypt wore dark lines around their eyes, the Egyptian ladies. I think when I push down, that's what makes the tummy bendable. Kimberly says, Beefy Cake is snoring away. Beefy Cake is her doggy. What did Dee Dee say? Grandma had hazel eyes. When she passed away, they turned emerald. Oh, wow. My mother said I had violet eyes when I was born. They're dark now. I think a lot of babies have violet eyes. My dad had bright blue eyes. But my eyes turned brown even when I was a young girl. I never grew up with violet eyes, but my mom said my eyes were violet. I remember that she told me. She told me, too, that I can't remember. She sprained her ankle the day that she was out, the day that I came, of course. She was out hanging clothes. They lived in Montana. I was born in Montana. My dad was a school teacher. He taught in Montana, a little school. Probably not even, town probably doesn't even exist anymore. And the day that I came, had to go to the hospital, she was out hanging up clothes and she sprained her ankle. I caused it, of course. Poor mom. My mom has been in my thoughts lately. I'd give anything to be able to give her a hug. Give her a hug again. And my dad, I'd give anything to just be able to tell him how much I love him one more time. So if your parents or even any family member, don't forget to tell them, your husband, your kids, don't forget to tell them you love them. Even if they go, aw. My brother would go, aw, duh. Both my brothers would. Don't forget to tell them you love them. I would give anything to be able to. My mom was not a touchy-feely person. She didn't like to be hugged. She got better, though, in her older age. She let me hug her more when she got older. But my dad, I could always hug him. He thought it was funny. I'd love to be able to give him a hug again. And I can remember, what's bringing all these memories back? I can remember when I was a little girl, You know how kids will cling to their mommy or daddy's pant legs? I can remember clinging, when I was I was a toddler, but I remember that clinging on to his leg, and then he took and like, you know, here's his foot. Well, here's his foot. And of course I was holding on to his leg, and he would take and give me a ride, a horsey ride. And he'd sing to tease Mom. He'd always say, we had 4 kids. There were 4 of us in the family. I have 2 brothers and a sister. My sister's passed away. And I'm staying with my older brother, and my younger brother is in Lincoln. But he'd always say he wanted more kids, and he'd always sing this little ditty song that would tease my mom. And every time that he'd sing that, we'd always laugh, and my mom would go, "No, I'm not having any more kids. I've had enough." And then he'd laugh. I miss my mom and dad a lot. But you know what? I would rather not have them here if they're in pain. And I think my dad, if he would have lived any longer, probably would have gotten cancer. Mom suffered with Alzheimer's in her last days. She was pretty medicated the last week of her life. But you know what? I was working then, and I got to fly home and visit her the week before she passed away. And she was pretty ill then. But, you know, it was late, and they always played the radio. They played the old-timey songs on the radio next to my mom's bed. And it was dark, and she was sleeping, or I thought she was sleeping. And I was just sitting there kind of holding her hand, you know, just kind of talking to her. And all of a sudden, she started, because I was holding her hand, and it was like she started dancing with me, you know. And I'll just never forget that. That was just like she was saying, she couldn't verbalize it. And I really truthfully think that was her way of telling me goodbye. And I flew back I was working down in Kentucky. I flew back to Kentucky, and that week I got the call that she passed away. And I truthfully believe, it's just my thought, that was her way of telling me goodbye. Just a memory. All right, her head she's got wrinkles. She's got wrinkles. She needs a more firm face, I guess. She says, "Mary, get rid of those wrinkles. Give me some collagen injections if you have to." It is a lovely memory, Janet. It's something we all have to go through. And of course, now my mom passed away in 2001. She saw the turn of the century. I don't think that she totally realized, because she had Alzheimer's. But I remember telling her that it was the year 2000. I would get to go to visit her. I couldn't take care of her 24 hours a day and work, and nobody was going to pay my rent. And I got to visit her quite a bit. She always knew my voice. She always knew me. But we had to put her in a home to get better care. That is the one thing I'm proud of my younger brother for. He kind of took over that task. I don't think I could have done it. It's too much for me to handle. She lived with me, so you know, I won't say I was in denial, but I could have had a little bit of denial. I didn't want to believe that she was really going, I guess. And she was. She lived a good life. All right, now how am I going to do this? I'm going to have to turn it this way so I can work with it. I'm going to have to turn it under, and some of her hair won't show, but that's okay. And now her head might look a little weird at first. Now I'm going to get some pins out here, but I'm going to pile the black hair on top of her head, so the stitching won't even show. I'm going to get some pins out here at the ready. And I'm just going to try to finger press it. I'm going to start on this edge, maybe here. And I'll probably have to stitch up that side a little. I should baste it. Let's put a pin in there. I think I'll come in and baste it as I go. There. And I'll probably have to, when I get over here, I'll probably have to stuff it a little more. So let's see. I need a thread. I put my thread in a box. And Mary, what did you do with the box? It's here somewhere. I'm looking. Now, this might be a good time to stop on it. Well, maybe I could use this thread. It's fairly thin. It's not all that thin. Let's see if I have a thinner. I was going to use a sewing thread. This one's thinner. This one has a crochet on it. This is thrift store. Let's just cut this. I think I'm going to use that. And it will be white, but I'll cover all that up. That'll get all covered up with. It'll get all covered up with hair. For this, too. This is blue. That might work better. I don't know what I did with my box of thread, and I don't want to go hunting for it. Let's use the blue. Now I won't have to cut that doily off. All right. And I'm just going to take some stitches right in here, maybe blanket stitch, little tiny blanket stitches if I can. And I'm going to fold it under as I go, and then I'm going to stuff it more to fill it out. But a lot of that won't even show. I guess I'll put these back. Penelope, you can have them back. Dreams, Arlene says, dreams are so strange sometimes. I've been paralyzed for 17 years, but I'm never in a wheelchair in my dreams. Isn't that interesting? Good for you, Arlene. Good for you. I think I'm going to use a curved needle if it's sharp enough. This is a bookbinding needle. I guess it'll be sharp enough. Let's see if the thread will go in there. This is pretty thick thread. That one may not work. I need a pretty sharp needle to go through that painted. Do I have one? I've got my curved needle. This one's blunt. I need one that has a decent eye that I can thread the... This one might work. This one might work. It's got a sharp point, and I might be able to get the thread through there. We'll see. And let's clip off the end. I don't know. Let's see where I'm going here. Come here. And put the needle, put the eye of the needle against something white. And you can see to thread it better, but this thread's kind of thick. There it goes. Ah, we did it, Penelope, we did it. Woohoo! And I won't have to double this because the thread's pretty thick. And I'm going to come in under and out through the back here. This top seam will all get covered up. And I'll come way over to the side, if I can. Get in there. Ah, poor lady. I can't see where I'm going. Whoops, up further. Up further, Mary. Yep, she's falling out of my hands. There it comes. Get in there. Come on, you're doing it there. And I'll pull it through. Pull it through, pull it through, pull it through. And I'm just going to leave a tail. And then I'm going to put a knot up here, if I can. Even if I can't go through both layers. Well, I went through both layers pretty good. And let's knot it. There we go. Now, and let's see, let's take that pin out. I'm not happy with it. Make sure that I have enough of her hair showing here. I think I got too much. And you could press this, but I'm not. I'm just going to kind of work it together with my fingers for like that. And I'm not getting a curve on it like I want, but it really won't matter because this top part will all be hidden. And let's push that. I need a hard surface. There. And I'm going to do a blanket stitch, I think. It's kind of a big stitch there, but like I said, it isn't going to show in the long run. It's no need to be sloppy, but I'm not going to worry about it either. I can't get that in a little bit more. What did Dee Dee say for Arlene? Hi, West. Hi, West. Arlene says hi. I wouldn't have noticed you if Arlene wouldn't have said hi to you. Hi, Jilly. Jilly with the J, not Gilly with the G. Are you chilly, Jilly? Is it cold where you are? It's -4 here. I think it's going to be, supposed to be, I looked at the weather this morning, it's supposed to be cold all morning. I know it may not warm up to -2 till later this afternoon. Oh, she says bird, Julie. Let's see, what did she say up above? Julie says just a couple Kimmikins. The wind chill was -38. Brr. Brr. In the dust of daily life, Dee Dee says, has blossomed into immortal flowers under the eye of the Lord. Oh, Says Arlene, many a humble soul would be amazed to find the seed it sowed in weakness. And if anybody has sown seeds and blessed us personally, blessed me, it's Arlene. Arlene, what Dee said, in the dust of daily life, has blossomed into immortal flowers under the eye of the Lord. I love that, Dee. Beautiful. And if anybody deserves immortal flowers and has blessed us, I'm just doing this with my fingers as I go, trying to find it here. I should probably have ironed it out. But oh no, Mary doesn't do it that way. Mary struggles. I want to fold this under. Just push that stuff down. Fold it. Maybe I'll, excuse the DNA, but I think I'm going to finger press it a little here. I could dip my hands in water. Let's do that since I'm online. Get a little water in the... Okay, I want to wet this down and finger press it a little. Yes, I think Arlene has blessed a lot of us. All right, that's good. I'm happy with that. Now let's do the back. This is just painted with craft paint, but I did put textile medium in it, so it's not cracking or anything. It seems to be taking it good. All the handling. I'm just turning the little seams inside. This is all going to get covered up. This top seam will be covered up with hair. Yarn hair. Okay. And let's see if I can't push this down and push these together a little bit better. I think that's going to work for me. Uh-oh. I do that when I'm stitching with my friends or crocheting with my friends, and I'll be sitting out in my recliner talking to them, and of course I have my earbuds in because you know, I use my earbuds when we meet, and I'll be crocheting, and all of a sudden my crochet thread will be all wrapped around my earbuds. I have to stop and untangle it all. All right, let's see where I am here. I think I went out to this spot. Let's turn that under just a little bit more. And hold on to it here. I need a flat surface to put this in. I got foam board. Now I'm just going to poke holes. Needle, pen. Oh, that coffee's giving me a coffee reflux there, I guess you'd call it. I drink so much I can drink so much coffee and I have to stop. It gets to me after a bit. Let me go down to the bottom of the chat. Where'd you go? Hi, Juanita. Good morning, Juanita. Welcome, welcome. Journey says, Arlene always has welcomed me wherever I am. She has blessed me so much. I agree, Journey. I think, Arlene, when you pass through the pearly gates, you are going to find treasures stored up for you. You are sending them ahead. You are sending them ahead. Yeah. This is pretty slow going, but it's kind of hard to, and you guys probably aren't seeing. Let me tip my camera a little. And I bet my camera is, oh, and you know what else? My tablet, hold on, my tablet's gonna go out on me any minute. Let me pin this. My tablet must not be plugged in. No, it's okay. It's okay. I looked at the wrong, I was looking at the bar instead of the battery. And I might have to, let me finish this. I might have to sign off earlier than I anticipated because I think my phone is not getting a charge. What's happening here? Let me pin this. I got to check my phone. I think if I don't stuff her some more, she's going to have some wrinkles. She's getting old. She's getting old. Let me check it. It is at, no, I can't read it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 52%. And it's what, a little after 7? I might be able to make it by to 9. It's halfway. It's halfway done. It's not getting a good charge. I don't know why. My surge protector may not be all that great. It might be going out on me. You know, surge protectors don't last forever. I probably need a new. I was going to get a new one anyway, a tower one. At some point here, I'm going to have to stop, maybe right about to this white line, and stuff her more. This is the hardest part, I think. I mean, the stitching is not all that easy. It's an easy stitch, it's just hard to control here. It's just a blanket stitch. I'm just doing a blanket stitch. It'll all get covered up. She'll have pretty black hair piled on top of her head. See, and I've got to stuff her more. She's getting wrinkles just from me bending her. Did Lana come in? Hi, Lana. Good morning, Lana. Welcome, welcome. Lana, did you see me? I used some of your ephemera yesterday, your collage sheets. Wow, how fun that was. I hope you don't mind if I cut some of them apart. I cut one apart And I made it too long, so I cut it apart and made two pieces on my page that I was doing. Lana sent me all this wonderful Asian ephemera for my Kaboodle. Now, Rosemary sends wonderful stuff in her kits, but I made too many pages. I made too many pages. West says, hi from Scotland. Wow, hi West from Scotland. I just love the morning streams because I get all you Egyptian. I think Nashwa's from, well, I don't think she's in Egypt right now, if I understand right, but I thought she was Egyptian. I could be wrong because I misunderstand things. Janet Nash is from the UK. West is from Scotland. What did Nina say? When I graduated from high school, Nina says, my dad gifted me with a teapot decorated with roses that he had noticed me admiring. I still have and use it. Oh, how cool is that, Nina? That is so cool. That might be a little far down. Did I get through both? I can't see if I got through both. I think I did. Let me turn my camera just a little bit more. I can't wait to get my webcam up and going again. I won't have to, I think that I won't have to worry about battery and connection dropping. We'll see. Now, I think at this point, hold it, let me get in the loop here. Sometimes I take it through the wrong side of the loop and it bunches up on me. There we go. Now, I think I'm going to have to stop at this point. Let me poke her here. And, oops, put her hand in the water. Let's get rid of that. She'll be a little wet hand. Shall I dip her hands in gold paint? On the little dolls, the Kaboodle, not the Kaboodle dolls, the little dolls that I'm making, the little Dodie dolls, Dottie dolls, Doodle dolls, I dipped their hands in gold paint. Shall I dip her hands in gold paint? I'm going to dip her hands in gold paint. We'll do that before I leave today, before I get done with her. We'll dip her hands in gold paint. She's got to have gold paint fingers. Let's stuff her head tight here. Stuff her. We want to be able to stitch here. We want our hands to be flexible. And so I want her armpits to be, because I'm going to stitch there. But see, her face and her neck has to have more stuffing. I'll be working on this probably. We'll see. I'd like to get her dressed and done so I can work on the Kaboodle. Because today is the 20th. We've only got 11 more days left in January. I probably will not do a February art journal because I have so many pages left in the journal that I made for January. And I'll probably just use that journal that I made for January until it's full. I probably won't do a journal a month. I'll just do a journal and make a new one when I need a new one. Yes, lady, we don't want you to have a wrinkled neck. We don't want you to have a wrinkly neck. Look at all this stuffing I need to put in her head yet. She said, I don't want wrinkles either. Yeah. You need more. Oh, did I push that needle way in? Let's do it that way. Tight as a tick, Dee Dee says. Oops, did I lose you? Julie says, I have stuffing like that in my head. I do too, Julie. Are you just saying your head is stuffed up from a cold, or are you just saying that I don't have a cold or anything like that, but sometimes my head is full of fluff. Sometimes my brain is mushy like that. But I seem to thrive anyway. I seem to make it through life one way or another. I think it's the good Lord's grace. It's the good Lord's grace. He takes pity on his created creatures down here. I really believe in the grace of the Lord. I would not have survived without it. Here I'm preaching again. Sorry about that. It's just my thought. It's a little better. Let's do some more. I'm stuffing her head pretty tight. My brain is mushy and silly, Julie says. Silly Julie. Dee Dee says, organizing FK this morning. You're going to organize, Dee Dee? Oh, don't remind me. I was doing pretty good until Christmas. I got all this happy mail, and I got all this stuff behind me that I need to sort out, and that's not going to happen today because I want to set up my computer. Lana says, you should never apologize for talking about God. Oh, thank you, Lana. Yeah, he's nothing to apologize for. I think I'm more worried about, not worried, I just don't want anybody to think I'm preaching at him, because I do know, I believe personally, even as in our own faith, we are all on our own journey. And some of us have journeyed further than others. Some of you have journeyed further than me. And so I'm really cautious about trying to preach at people, because they have to come to that. I believe in sharing, but you can't make somebody, and you guys know that, you can't make somebody believe what you believe. But I do believe in sharing what you believe, if that makes any sense. So when I'm apologizing, I'm not preaching at you. I'm just sharing. Yeah, I think I still have to get some more down in here. I think though that her head is rounded off enough that this bigger eye is kind of curving in. So I don't think it's going to be as much of a problem as I thought. The problem I'm having now is that goes right through, is the skin on her face, the neck. Right in there. I need to get it tighter in there. Maybe I could tie a scarf around her neck. See, it's right there. Let's put some more stuffing in there. I can't work it down in there. If I go off all of a sudden, I'll probably just end the stream. So if you see me lose, well, I might lose connection, be able to come back, but I really think I'm going to lose. I think my camera's going to, I think my battery's going to get full, not get full, get empty before I'm done. I'm hoping to get my webcam set up this weekend. I've been really slow about getting it done, but I usually am slow at those things. It's just me. I just need time to do it. I'm busy doing other stuff like art. And I get tired too. Nettie. Is Nettie in here? Hi, Nettie. Hubby said it's 13, not 17. Brr, Nettie. Brr. 13. It's a little better. She's still got some wrinkles there. But I might just put a scarf or a necklace around her neck. I'll stuff it a little bit more. It's right in here. Just keep pushing it in there. Right there. Well, it's over here too now. I guess I need more. I'm just pulling it out of the teddy bear and putting it in her head. My package has a teddy bear on the back of it. So I'm pulling it out of the teddy bear and stuffing it in the doll. That's really pretty thick, but it still takes it, so I'm still gonna stuff. I want her head to be pretty firm. I'll stuff it down in there. Tight as a tick. How much more can you put in that head, Mary? Quite a bit more, really. That's, yeah, I gotta, where is that? Did I get it? It's on my thumb. I think that's just a piece of wool, lint off of this hair, or the yarn that we're going to use for the hair. That's pretty good. It's getting there. Pretty good. Put just a bit more in. Nina, welcome back. Thank you, Arlene. Thank you for dropping all the links, and thank you for modding this morning. I sure do appreciate it. Did Didi leave? Bye, Didi. Whoops. Hold on a minute. Thank you for coming in, Didi. I think Didi is going to work on organizing this morning. Arlene says, I think I linked all the streamers, and Now I'm going to go to bed. Good night, all. Good night, Arlene. Sleep well. Thanks for all your help. Thank you for all your help. Hi, Heather. Hi, Joyce. Good morning, Joyce. Welcome, welcome. Arlene, you have a good rest. Thank you for all your help. I want to thank all the mods for all their help. Joyce Boring popped in and Heather dropped in. Hi, ladies. Lana's here. West is here from Scotland. Journey is here. She Spins dropped in. Nettie's here. Mary, are you going to be in Anne's room? I am planning on it, Nettie. If she'll let me in. If she'll let me in, I'll come. I'm going to work on setting up my laptop. That's what I plan on doing. I might sit here and address some envelopes. I still have that task to do. I'm super slow. All right. I think that's pretty stiff. And I think this is loose enough. And so let's finish stitching her head here. I can see where I need to pull this. I need to restitch this maybe. Now let's tuck this down in. I might have to go back over this a little. It's not, that last stitch was not a good stitch, so I can't see what I'm doing. Let's pull it tight as I can. I'll probably break it if I pull it any tighter. If I can get it down there more. Yeah, I messed up that last stitch there. I'm going to see if I can't go back over it. I don't know if I can or not. Maybe if I hold it really tight. But here again, this is all going to be covered up. I don't think I caught the back fabric on this last stitch here. This is all going to have yarn over it for the hair. So if I goof a little on the stitches, it's not going to show. I don't want to goof. But I back stitched over that. I went over that twice. Part of it is I can't see where I'm going because I'm trying to show you guys what I'm doing, so it's away from my head. It's away from my eyes. I'm trying just to put the fabric in a little and hold on to it. Of course, my thread twists because it's gone through so many in and outs. But I'm loving my little doll. My brother's getting the morning paper. If you heard a cracking noise, that's the front door. Ooh, I feel the cold air. It's -4. Brr, shut that door. Brr. It's -4 here this morning, or it was at 4 o'clock. I don't know what it is now. It might be -2 now, but I don't think it's going to get any warmer till later this afternoon. West, just to cool you off. Let me check. Let's see. Carol is here. Joyce is here. West is here. Yes, Joyce. Carol is the magical touch. Joyce, if you have been following if you follow my live stream, the hop, and look at the Magical Touches video, go to the playlist if you haven't seen it, and go to the Magical Touches video. You will see some wonderful, inspirational stitching on envelopes, which really impressed me, and some beautiful stitching. Carol does wonderful, wonderful stitching. All right, I'm just going to kind of, as I said before, this isn't going to show a whole lot. See if I can't tuck that in a little more. Let me go back down to the bottom here. Nettie says, "Brr." Heather says, "Is your doll supposed to look like anyone? She reminds me of Lisa Minnelli." She does. Let me put this needle down here a minute. Let me poke it in here. She says, when I drew her, I sketched it out in my idea collector first, and I sketched her, well, I sketched her in reverse, and then, I sketched her this way, but when I painted her so she's looking that way and not that way. But Penelope modeled for me. No, but when I painted her, the big dark eyes, Heather, are really, Penelope has big dark eyes. But I'm kind of, Penelope's eyes are not this bright green. And I kind of made this eye larger than this eye. I know that. But Penelope have these heart lips, and she has a little, this heart is a little bit bigger on the doll. But if you look at my Penelope doll, she's got a little red heart right there on her cheek. So, but I sketched this from looking at Penelope. And then I used this. I was going to transfer it, but I just sketched it on here and painted it. And I painted it with craft paint mixed with a little textile medium. She does look like a little like Lisa Minnelli, doesn't she? It's her dark coloring. That's a good point. I want to get these last few stitches in here. It gets easier, believe it or not, as you get toward the end, because that fabric wants to fold in on itself like it should. Come on, except for the very last here. Come on. The very last is a seam. There we go. I might be able to tuck that in with my needle. There we go. Now let's just see if I can't stitch this closed. This is a kit from Rosemary Morris, and she has those Frida dolls faces. I don't have them out here, but she has Frida doll faces, so this looks a little bit like Frida too, because Frida has all this dark coloring. But I'm not really a Frida fan. I like her, but I'm not really a... I did a Frida doll in February, so I'm ready to not do another Frida doll. So I used Penelope as my model. Kimberly says, hey, hey, Julie girl. Oh, is it Julie? Julie girl. Did Julie come in? Oh, Topaz Pearl girl. Hi, Topaz Pearl girl, Julie. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. I got to get over to Dee Dee's stream more often. It's just been crazy January for me. I'll get back there. I know Topaz Pearl girl from Dee Dee's stream. And from Twitter. Come on, what's happening here? I'm not getting through it. And Topaz Pearl Girl gave me a wonderful recipe that I use all the time for texture paste. That went in kind of hard. And I like it better than buying texture paste. Now, come on, is this going to come out? Am I going to have to get my pliers? Sometimes you need the pliers. Barber Chicken Pot Pie Society, good morning. Did I pull that too tight? I can't see the stitch. Where is it? Well, I guess I'll do it again. I lost it. I can't see. I don't have good lighting in here, and it's too far away from me. I need to go through the... I'm just doing a blanket stitch across. You are an OG fib. OG fib? I don't know what OG means. Oh, gal. No, you're a smart fib. What does OG stand for? Hi, Jacqueline. She says, can we please get that recipe for the texture paste? Topaz, do you want to tell them the recipe for your texture paste? I know it, but I don't want to repeat it wrong. Are you still here? Julie, Topaz, Pearl Girl, can you tell them the recipe? It's a really simple recipe. The Original Gangster. Oh, Original Gangster. Okay, she's here. I think she'll tell us her recipe. I really do like it. It doesn't crack on me after it dries. It's very flexible. I like her texture paste. I use it. I use it rather than going and buying new. She says, let me get it. Okay, I'm going to let her give it because she'll give it to you correct. I tend to forget things. I think I know what it is, but I don't want to give it to you wrong. And since you're asking for it, let's let her give it to you correct. All right, I'm going to make one more knot here. And then we're going to take my needle and we're going to put it through, maybe right up here at the top. And then we're just going to pull it through her body, through her back, up to her back head, and pull it through. Yep, I might need my pliers again. If I can get a hold of it. There. And pull it out. And that will hide the thread inside of her body. And when you do that, take your scissors and press down a little on your doll. And that will cause the thread to sink back into the doll. And there she's stitched. Woohoo! Now, what time is it? It's 7:43, and let's check and see how much juice I have left up here. I don't want to go off on you. It's at 40%. I might be able to make it another 45 minutes. I don't know. We'll see. That I think I'm going to lose power at any minute. Anytime I could lose power. And if I do lose connection, thank you, Kimberly, for twirling that wrench. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I read that women in Queen Elizabeth's family, Mina says, are expected to tuck their legs to the side and cross their ankles. I think Penelope has been seeing the Queen. Kitty cat, where have you been? I've been to London to visit the Queen. Just, you know, Mina, I had her doing yoga earlier this morning. She was bending over this way, and of course she was more limp. She was bending over this way and doing yoga. Now she's crossing her legs. All right. I don't think that, I think I'll just continue working on her for the rest of the stream. Oh, I was going to say, if I lose connection, I'll say goodbye now, because I probably just won't come back. I'll probably type in have a good day or something like that. So don't try to hold for me if I lose connection. And this is Thursday. Anne has not been in here, but Anne Lar usually does a craft and chat on her channel. Let's get that white out again here. Oh, not on her channel, on her Facebook group. So, if you are so inclined, I'm sure she would welcome you in to, I'm going to have to cut this little crocheted piece. We'll put this in my art journal or on a cluster. Let's give it a lot of room. And we're going to stitch. We're just going to stitch up her arm here to make it, because if you stitch there, and I think it just has natural bend right here. So as much as I want to stitch up this way, I'm going to stitch where the natural bend is, right in there. And that will cause her arms to be more flexible. Anyway, that's how Rosemary did it. So let me thread my needle again. I'm really happy with how this doll is coming out. Well, hi, Becky. Hi, Becky. Becky dropped a link to Anne's group. I'm sure that you are very welcome in there. There's usually a nice little crowd, usually from 6 to 8 of us. People come and go. We just sit there and chat and work on our art. I am going to work on setting up my laptop. All right. If Lily doesn't get to them before Anne sees them, what are we asking? Anne might be chasing lizards this morning. Lily is Anne's cat. Anne was telling the other day how she had a lizard. Now, I'm going to put this needle through her back and come up through her armpit just to hide the thread. If I can. See, it's coming up right in there. I really need a longer needle for this, but we'll see if this one works. I got it threaded. And I'm just going to pull that thread clear through. It's going to hook onto my scissors here, of course. This thread, whenever you're working at thread, try to clear your desk off, because it just has a natural magnetism toward anything on your desk. All right, I'm going to pull it through, pull it through, pull it through. It's right here. I'm going to pull it through till it falls into the inside of the doll, so it won't show. And then I'm going to do a knot. We'll do a knot here on the back in the armpit. Nettie says, hi, Becky. Jilly says, Lily was on a coffee break last week. Oh, dear. Yeah, Anne was sharing how the lizard... Oh, and I have to tell you guys, right? I was not sleeping good last night, and I was watching shorts. I watch shorts on another channel because I watch all sorts of shorts that I don't want to get confused with my art stuff. And Anne had an experience last week where Anne lives on a golf course, and she was out on her patio, and this golf ball come crashing in. Well, I was watching a short last night, and this family, or I guess I call it a family, man and his wife, maybe the kids, I don't know. But anyway, they live on a golf course. And the ball came zipping through to their patio. And the husband went out there before the golfer got to it. And he laid face down like the ball hit him. And he just laid there. When the golfer came up, he thought, uh-oh, I killed that man. Have you guys seen that short? It's so funny. And I immediately thought of Anne, was sitting out on her patio last week, and a golf ball come crashing through the window. And Anne had to call the golfer back. He was going to take off. He said, you get back here. You broke my window. I used to live on a golf course. When I lived in Indianapolis, I lived on a golf course in Greenwood. And I had a couple instances, but my patio, I had a nice patio, but it had a pretty high wooden fence around it. And only once or twice did the golf ball come in and it really just knocked my plants over. I really did not have that big of a problem with it. But I guess I got the biggest kick out of that short because the guy, he laid face down like he had been hit by that golf ball and it knocked him out. It was sort of funny to watch. And if I can't get this down in there in the right spot, I might have to come back over this. Bye, Wes. Thanks for popping in. We enjoyed having you. Come back. Come back. Come back. Becky says, our chance of snow on Friday is disappearing. Oh, dear. Well, we haven't had much snow either. We had a little about a week or so ago. But it's supposed to get really cold this week. It's cold this morning. It was below... It was like 4 below this morning at 4 o'clock. Pull that tighter. Thank you, Becky, for coming in and announcing Anne's craft and chat. Let's see. Mary, she added a few colorful words to it. Oh, that's funny. Jilly, that's funny. Colorful words? Do I know any color? You mean like gold words? Becky says, we get it so rarely. She's talking about snow. Even a little gets us all excited. Well, it's nice to have a little winter. I could understand that. If you're going to lose all the leaves on your trees every year, it might be nice to see a snowman or two. I don't think we're going to get much snow. It might hit us in the spring, though. And that's what I don't like. Here, wait. She's got her hand around this. What I don't like is all my tulips will come out. All my bulbs will bloom. And then the snow will hit. Then it'll blizzard. And I'll lose them all. All those beautiful daffodils out in the front of this window here, they'll bloom, and the snow and the blow will kill them. That's what I don't like. If we're going to have Snow and blow. Let's have it in January, not in May or March. Well, March might, maybe. March isn't too bad, but usually the daffodils start blooming in March. Mary, similar to gold, as in 4-letter words. As in 4 letters? Anne can say what she thinks sometimes. Anne can say exactly what she thinks sometimes. Barbara says, Mina, you are wonderful. Mina says, Barb and Jilly, what can I say? I'm warped. What did you say, Mina? Wes said goodbye. Journey says, you too, Wes. I didn't see what you said. A dab of ketchup would have panicked the golfer. Yeah, it would have. Well, he looked pretty panicked in the video. It looks like he, you know, well, eventually the guy got up and threw, he grabbed the golf ball. He grabbed the golf ball so the guy couldn't grab his own golf ball and leave. The guy that was faking it was holding on to his golf ball. Eventually he got up and gave the golf ball back to the golfer and walked away. But it was kind of funny to watch. And do you guys watch mini shorts? I like to watch. There's this one guy who he sings. Whoops, he sings, and he goes around, or he has gone around. He doesn't do it all the time, to houses, and he'll knock on the door and take requests. It's kind of cool to see. He'll knock on the door and ask for requests, and then he'll sing them. And of course, the young kids know all the songs, and he was able to sing the requests from the young kids. But I'm not that up with music that I would say, would you sing Moon River for me? Moon River. That's what I would request. If he knocks on my door, I'm going to request Moon River. Jilly says, I must go now. Bye, all. Bye, Jilly. Thanks for popping in. It was nice to have you all come in this morning. I sure do enjoy chatting with you in the mornings. I think Jilly's from Canada, isn't she? Angie says she's back. Hi, Angie. Welcome back. Jilly says, Art, take care. Keep warm. Now, I don't think Rosemary stitched clear up to the shoulder. I think she left that kind of soft. So I think I will too. And it'll be easier to go back. I'm surprised I got my stitches even here, because I can't see where I'm going. Let's go back over it just to strengthen it. I'm really happy with how she's turning out. I can't wait to dress her and put her hair on. Mary, Jilly is from the same province as me. Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society says we live in the same 2 hours from, 2 hours from each other? That's cool. I thought she was from Canada. Joanne's sends me a treat every morning. Oh, a text every morning, Becky says. They're trying to get me to break my spending freeze. Yeah, Becky, they're saying, let's get Becky. We know she's trying to save her money, but we're going to tempt her. Let's tempt her with fabric. We know she's sewing those dresses for those little girls. Let's get her. And so out comes the text message, and out comes the address book, and pretty soon Becky's mailbox is full. Come by me. Come by me. I'm here just waiting for you. Check the discount counter. I went to the thrift store the other day. I really didn't need to, but I found this big package, and it's either wool or artificial wool. It's either wool or felt or something. I don't think it's felt because I know felt, but it looks like it'll make a good, and it's huge. It's about 3 pieces. It looks like it'll make a good base for a felted piece. If I can ever get it together enough to visit Beth and do her felting with her. I'm just not together enough yet. Now I got that doubled. I got to pull this a little bit more here. I'm just about down to the bottom. I could probably stop at any point. But see, this makes her arms more flexible, more bendable without the stuffing. And I'm just going to follow the natural bend here. Let's do a couple more stitches in here. If I lose connection, you guys, go on with the rest of your day. I probably will not try to reconnect. I know my phone battery is getting low, so it could bomb out on me at any minute. Julie, I love the way Andy Williams sang Moon River. Such a neat song. I did too. We used to sing along with him when we were kids. Yep, we used to watch Andy Williams and Dean Martin. Those were the biggies. Frank Sinatra. But we usually watched the Andy Williams show. And all of his brothers. I'm going to get in here and make a knot. Let's do one more stitch back over this. Oh, lady. I think I'm going to name this doll Rosemary. I think I'm going to name her Rosemary after her I want to say inspiration. I think the name of this doll will be Rosemary. Rosemary should feel honored. I'll say, my Rosemary has her arms all stitched up now. Hi, TheMeri. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I didn't do that so good. I was reading chat. Hold on a minute. Becky says, I don't know why, but my grandmother hated Frank. Called him Frank the Snot Rag. Well, he might have been kind of a little snot, huh? He might have been kind of a little snot. I don't know. I never met him, but, you know, some of them. Nettie. Oh, Nettie, thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. She says, showing some love. Well, Nettie, you show love all over the place. You didn't need to do that, but I certainly do appreciate it. And I'm still addressing envelopes, Nettie. It'll get to you, but it probably will not get to you by the end of this week. I can just almost guarantee you that. The end of the week is tomorrow. All right. What time is it? It's 8:02. I think I'm just gonna continue working on her. Maybe I'll stitch down on the leg because I don't have that much thread left. And I'm not gonna bother getting out another project. We'll just, and I put an eraser. I put an eraser right down here on her bottom so that when she sits on a shelf, she has a little bench to sit on. And let's put my water glass here. She'll sit up like, well, you guys can't see it, but she'll sit up like that. And she even has her legs crossed. She just naturally crosses, Mina. I wonder why. See if I can't get a little of the twist out of this. All right, we're gonna stitch. Let's see, I'm gonna bring it down through her body and up, right up here, right up in there. Thank you, Mina. Thank you so much. You guys encourage me so much. I sure appreciate it. I have to tell you, I've got an addiction to Rosemary. Rosemary's Kaboodles. And last night she was working on stencils and tags, going back, and I don't know how far she'd gone before I got there, but she's going back through all of her old Kaboodles and doing something inspired by, I don't know if it's things she has left over from it. She was using some collage, some of her collage. Rosemary, when she does her Kaboodles, I don't know if she does it all the time, but the times I've watched, she always puts she does a collage, and then she'll put it in the group for her group for people to print out. Mina says, I was wondering how it would look after getting stitched. Yeah, she's kind of a long-bodied doll, isn't she? She's kind of a long, and she's got round shoulders here. But here's the pattern. Wait, let me get it. I have it over on this cart. See, she's about the same as the pattern. She's drawn up a little. But her shoulders in here are kind of curved too. So she's got kind of, but by the time I put a blouse on her and I'm going to make a poncho. I'm going to crochet a poncho for her. I'm going to do a tiny, tiny blanket stitch where you just work up the triangle part, and then I'm going to stitch it down the front. That's how I'm going to make her poncho. And I've got some red that I got at the thrift store, and it's beaded. It's beaded with silver beads. And it's just a cotton crochet. It's not it's a thread. It's kind of a thread yarn type. I'll have to get it out next time and show it to you. You love how she crosses her legs like a lady. We'll leave her crossing her legs. Yes, she is a lady. Rosemary is a lady. Rosemary would love you saying that. Rosemary, you are a lady. I sure enjoy listening to Rosemary and Popo talk. I mean, they go from one thing to another, and it's always funny. It's always funny. Yep, the name of this doll is Rosemary. I've got my collection of dolls here. I got one from Sharon and one from Paint Girly. And I got the Matrika dolls. I got one from Sue's and one from Sue Hill. I got to paint the one from Sue's. I'm going to make a Penelope Matryoshka doll. It's a wooden doll. I just haven't got at it. It's sitting over there on my desk. Do you need flowers for her, Nina? Mina, I have these that I'm going to put in her hair. Her hair is going to be bunched on top of her head. Let's pretend that's a hairdo. sort of. And then the flowers are going to go up on top. And I'm going to put a necklace on her and some beads for a bracelet. I might even give her an ankle bracelet. And you know, her Rosemary, let's get out the fabric again here. Rosemary was showing, and I might do that. Here's her skirt. Here's her skirt, Nina, and where's their blouse? Oh dear. Where's that pretty blouse? Here's the blouse over here. Here's the blouse. And this blouse, the way Rosemary did it, she just, you'll have to straighten it out a little more. But what she did is she just stitched. This is not even. I'll have to press this. She just stitched up about this far and left this open for the sleeve. She didn't attempt to hem this. But this is going to be the blouse part. And I'm going to have a red poncho. But Rosemary was telling how, and this is longer, if I can make it as long as I want. I want the heart to show in the front. But I think what I'm going to do is make it so she has a ruffly underskirt for her. You know how they always, the Mexican dresses sometimes have a ruffle around the edge, a ruffle underskirt. So I'm going to see what I can find. I'm sure I have something to match this. But this all came from Rosemary. Rosemary can't say I'm not using her stuff this month. The poncho may be mine, but she didn't send me anything for a poncho. And then I'm going to put, for the earrings, she's going to have scissors. I've got some scissors dangle charms that will look really cool on her. Hi, Mary, too. Welcome, Mary. Oh, good to see you. What did I see that you posted on Facebook? What was your recent post? I can't remember, Mary, but I thought it was cool. I can't remember what did you post? You posted a picture and I thought, oh, how cool. It'll hit me after I'm done here. Oh, that's a little far out, but we're gonna, none of this is gonna show. This is all undergarment. Like an ankle bracelet, so she can track her over the cliff. Well, you know, she's going to cross her legs. She's got to have an ankle bracelet. And then I'm going to dip her hands in gold. Yep, she's going to have gold hands like my other dolls do. They'll be gold. Got to dip them in gold. You love Mary's new horse. Was that what she showed, was a horse? I can't remember. Did you get a new horse, Mary? Mary, too, I think, does a lot of greenhouse work. Am I? Dip her feet in gold, too? Okay, I will. I'll dip her feet in gold. No, I have no objection to doing that. We could put some gold in her hair, too. Oh, this one isn't stitched so nice on the back here. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Mary, too, got a new horse. That's probably what I saw. I want to remind you guys, if I lose connection, my battery ran dry. Don't try to come back. I'll just say a general goodbye now in case, just in case. I'll probably just let it fall off. Mary says she had to ride the horse. He's a vintage clip clop hobby horse. He loves to jump in the snow. Aw. I'll bet that's fun, Mary. Good for you. A vintage horse. Boy, my throat's getting dry. Let me get a drink of water. Hi, Suze. Thank you. Here she is. She's getting done. She's getting done. She's got a little... I have trouble with her waist. I'll probably just put a sash around her waist. She's going to be dressed. She's going to be dressed. I've already named her Rosemary. Look, see, Mary says I got an eraser for her bottom to sit on. I think she'll sit better on a shelf. She's got an eraser butt. Hi, Suze. You had a horse as a kid, Becky? I guess that myself. I'm vintage too. Oh. My grandmother would say, settle down. You're going to make a hole in the floor. Now, wait a minute. I was thinking Mary too had a real horse. It's not a real horse. It's a horsey toy. You got me going here. I thought you had a real horse. See, that's what happens when you don't follow the conversation. All right, I think it's time to tie a knot. Let's just kind of, this is not the best stitching, but like I said, this isn't going to show unless somebody peeks. All right, we're going to tie a knot. And then we're going to bring it up through her body a little ways and out. And pull on the needle. And then when you cut the thread, press down on the body and snip. And then that thread will fall back on the inside of the doll. And that's how you hide it. All right, I'm going to keep going. I don't think this will be as hard to stitch over here. It has its natural bend. Her face is just a little wrinkly here, but I don't think I can do anything about that. She's just aging. They're saying good morning to Suze. Suze, it's good to see you. How are you faring down there in the south? Are you in the path of any storms? I think the south is getting hammered this year. They seem to be getting tornadoes the last time I checked, not this week, about a week or so ago. What was it? Kentucky got hit, and parts of Tennessee where Nettie lives. Oh, a toy horse. Oh, and here I thought it was a real horse. I could see Mary right. Well, I might be able to handle a toy horse. Maybe. All right, I'm going to come in the body, maybe over here and up through the armpit, if I can find it. Right in there. And pull it through. Excuse me, lady, I need to move your arm. I've named my doll Rosemary. I think that's a good name for a Mexican lady, Rosemary. Now I'm going to pull that thread through so it hides in the body of the doll, but not clear through. You guys know that. And then I'm going to make a knot underneath of her arm. This might be all we get done is sewing this up. What? It's hooking on my pins over here. I may have this thread a little long. Let's pull it a little shorter. There. All right, I need a knot. I need a knot. There's welcoming Suze in this morning. Thank you guys for welcoming each other. I appreciate that. Because I don't catch everybody that comes in. And if I didn't catch you and you're out there thinking, well, Mary ignored me. No, I didn't. I just didn't catch it. It's not fun to sit there and think, well, is she going to talk to me or not? I've been there, I know. Scott's phone is going nuts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Scott's on call. Becky says, ugh. Mary 2 says, yes, Becky, my sister and I rode a rut into the shag carpet with ours. We used to fight over him. Oh my goodness, a rut into the shag carpet. That's funny. And here I thought maybe he was jumping over the fence out in the pasture someplace. How did your toy horse jump the fence? That's what I want to know. Were you rocking him pretty hard, Mary? Hi, Anne. There's Anne. Good morning, Anne. Anne is going to open her crafting chat at 10 Eastern, I believe, in a few minutes. About a little under 45 minutes. I don't know if my phone is going to last that long. I think I'm going to lose connection here. And if I do, don't bother trying to come back because I'll probably just go eat breakfast. I've made good progress on my doll. Look, her legs just crotched naturally. Nina loves that. We're going to let them do it. We're going to dip them in gold. We're going to dip her hands in. We might dip her hands in gold if I can before we leave today. Oh, and I keep catching her arm here. Oh, this is Rosemary's Oaxaca doll. I think she may have a couple of the kits still on sale. I don't know. I haven't been out to her Etsy shop since she... Uh-oh, I got a knot there. Is it going to pull through? No. I'm going to leave it and then just kind of pull it up. And that's what happens when you get too long of a thread. It can twist on itself and knot up on you. They tell me not to do long threads and I disobey. Where's my needle? So I got a little loopy in there. I'm just going to catch my needle underneath of it. And then I'm just going to come around and catch it and pull it up to the next stitch. Where's the next stitch? Right here. I'm going to put it there. And that will pull that loop up a little and kind of hide it in a sense. Now I got this napkin. Now, Rosemary sent, did she send that in the, I don't know if she sent it in the doll kit or in the Kaboodle kit. A monkey and a bird, because Frida is never without a monkey and a bird. I don't know about the monkey and the doll because I'm not doing Frida. We're gonna give her scissor earrings, dangly earrings, and they're scissors. They're little scissor charms. And she's gonna have a flower or two in her hair. She's gonna have necklaces and bracelets and ankle bracelet and gold hands and gold feet. And she's going to have an underskirt, a colored underskirt underneath that beautiful embroidery dress. Kimberly says, does Topaz Girl ever have a channel? No. Did Topaz post I missed it. Did she post the recipe for the texture paste? Did you guys get it? I missed it here. She was up pretty high. Did you get the recipe, Jacqueline, for the texture paste? You did not get it. She may be looking for it. I'm going to tell you what I think it is. I think it's, I don't want to cheat you. Let me see if I have it out on my drive. I don't want to give it to you wrong because I want you to have it right. Let's see if I have it. I can check my drive real fast. If I don't lose connection. Hold on. I might have it out on my drive because I think I saved it off of my old phone. I think I have it in a note. And let me just search for texture paste when it gets up here. Come on. TEXTURE space PASTE. Search. Oh, I got TWZ. That's what happens when I type one finger. It's just horrible. Hold on, let me correct my typing here. No wonder you can't find anything. Back. EXT. Paste is ASSTE. PAS backspace search. I don't see it. Well, it's still searching. No. Well, let me tell you what I think it is. And then we'll get the real recipe for you. I think it is one part, I think it's 2 parts Mod Podge, 1 part paint, and 1 part baby powder. Something like that. It's the parts that get me mixed up. Jacqueline says, I'll find her in a box somewhere. No rush. Yeah, I think she forgot. She probably got preoccupied with something else. I do think it's 2 parts Mod Podge, 1 part paint, and 1 part baby powder. But you kind of have to, it's in that combination. It might be 1 part Mod Podge, 1 part. No, I see, this is why I didn't want to guess. But it's those 3 ingredients. It's Mod Podge, craft paint, and what is your rust solution? Oh dear. I don't have that on the tip of my tongue too. I know I use vinegar or hydrogen peroxide and vinegar, I think. I'll have to get that for you too because I don't have that on the tip of my tongue. We got that off of the internet. Violet and I did. You might just Google that because we got it off of the internet. It was hydrogen peroxide and vinegar, I think. But I'll have to get the correct recipes for you. She says I'll go back and find the video. Do. Let's see. Let me do another search here. I don't see anything here that looks like my videos to where I used it. There's a lot of recipes for texture paste, but I do like topazes. And I know it's Mod Podge, craft paint, and baby powder, but I don't have the correct combinations on the top of my head. Let's see if I can find the rust. Oh! Hold the phone. Yeah, see, I don't have this written down, and I should. R-U-S-T-R-E. You got me curious now. I don't know where Violet got it. I'm just seeing a bunch of videos. So I can't tell you with accuracy, so. She says, you just make art. Sorry for interrupting. Oh, no, that's okay. I enjoy chatting with you guys. I should chat more. Look at her square bottom. I wonder if that's going to wear okay. That's for her to sit on. That's to give her some, that's to give her a little bench to sit on. But she's still going to have to be propped up. She wants to lean. There we go. Uh-oh. Am I buffering? Oh, I just buffered a little. I just know I'm going to lose power. Let's see, tomorrow's Friday. I might stream tomorrow morning. If I do, I will get those recipes this afternoon. I know I could get them if I wasn't on my mobile phone. I got them in my notepad up on. I keep a lot of my stuff on the phone, and it's not in my drive. I thought I put it in my drive, but it's not there. And let's see. Let me see if I can get to Messenger here. I might. I'm not giving up. I don't think I can get to Messenger. Do I have Messenger on here? I think I do because I see. Hold on. Maybe I can find her in Messenger. I'm not sure. Where's my Messenger? Facebook Messenger. Let's see if I can find Julie and if she has the. Oh, it's asking me to log in again. I don't want to do that. Messenger is asking me to log in again. I don't want to fool with that. You're fine. Okay. Mitzi has a big game this weekend, Kimberly says. And I'm sure cold. Hi, Samantha Owens. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm working on my Waka doll from Rosemary Morris, the kit. Oaxaca is a region in Mexico, I believe. I want to read more about that. Rosemary knows all about it. I'm not familiar with the history of it, but I think it's a special region in Mexico. It's -1 now in Arizona, Brr, Mina, that's not fair. If you live in the desert, you should get some heat. All right, I think that's about as far as I'm going to go up. So I don't want to go clear up to the armpit, to the outer arm, and she'll bend. So now I'm just going to, tie this off, and maybe I'll even get her leg done. It's a little after 8:30 here. It's 13 in Illinois. It was -4 this morning here. I don't know what it is now. Looks like the sun is shining though. That doesn't mean anything. Yeah, let me do another knot here. Well, you know, it's nice to have winter. Knowing how little snow we got this year, it's nice to actually see some winter happen in January. I'm afraid it's all going to happen in May. All right, let's see if I can't get her leg done before closing time. Let's see, I want to come through her body and through it and up through the leg here and pull it through so it hides in the body of the doll. And let's make a knot stitch. I might just have enough time, if my phone lasts, to dip her hands in paint. We're going to dip her hands in gold paint. And her feet. Nettie says she wants snow. I'm sure somebody up north would be glad to send you some if it wouldn't melt, Nettie. Becky says she wants just a little snow too. If we're going to have winter, we got to have a few snowflakes to make us happy. We had a little snow this year, but not enough to really, not a good old Nebraska snowstorm. Gosh, when I was a kid, the snow would cover the mulberry thickets. My poor parents, we had a long driveway. They would park the car down at the end of the driveway. There was no snow blower. And we didn't have a sidewalk. We had old boards that of course, that was more for when it rained. But no sidewalk to speak of. We had old boards when it rained that we tripped across for the sidewalk. Those were the days. We had a mulberry tree. We had a fairly long driveway. And about halfway through, there were two trees. I think it was an oak tree on one side and a mulberry tree on the other side. And when those mulberries got ripe, we had purple wheels. Our bicycles, we'd run over and smash those mulberries with our bicycle tires. That old mulberry tree. We never really ate them, though. Mom never really cooked them. I think you can eat mulberries, but I don't think she ever cooked them. She never made jam or anything out of them. They just fell off the tree onto the ground and got smished. Snow is coming, Kimberly says. They're freaking out where Kimberly lives. It's gonna snow. Everybody's running to the grocery store and getting extra provisions in case you have a snow day. It's not a bad thing to do, I guess. Be prepared. Oops, it's not going through. I can't see where I'm going. I miss those snow days. I miss the grade school days, I have to tell you. Although they weren't my happiest days. I'm a lot happier now than I was when I was in grade school and in high school. I wasn't unhappy, but I'm just happier now. What's going on here? Oops. Let's pull that through. I think it's because, well, not only have I grown up a little, I'm a little bit more independent. Or I was at one time. I still have my car. If I want to go shopping, whoops, well, why do I keep looping through that? Because you're not doing it right, Mary, that's why. I'm just about done here. I think I have just enough time to dip her hands and feet in gold paint, and we'll let her dry. Her name is Rosemary, the Awaka doll. Rosemary the Awaka doll. I think Rosemary is a pretty name. Don't tell Rosemary. Jersey. Hi, Jersey. She says a big hello to chat. Love the doll. Thank you, Jersey. Jersey, I was watching you do yoga the other day. I was watching you do those yoga moves. I'm going, I can't bend like that. She got down on her elbows, I think, and did a cat. She arched her back up. I'm going, if I got down like that, I'm not sure I'd get up again. But you look nice and flexible down there. She's having surgery on her hand today. Oh, we're talking about Vanessa, I think. Vanessa is having surgery. She has a trigger finger that she's having. She says something about a trigger finger. I don't understand it all because I'm not up on all that, but it's not. I thought at first it might have been carpal syndrome, but she says no, it's trigger finger. Something to do with trigger finger. She was trying to explain it to me. It kind of went over my head. All right. All right, let me hide this. And we'll dip the hands and feet. And we'll be ready to dress. I might come on live tomorrow and dress her. I'll hunt up her earrings and maybe some broken jewelry for her. And we'll finish her so I can work in the journal. If I come on tomorrow, it'll be early, 4:30. I don't know if I'll stay late. All right, let's get out the gold paint. Let me just push everything to the side. Oh, gold paint. I use this Elegant Finish. It's got a nice, it worked on my other dolls. And we're just going to dip her hands and her toes. I don't like this right here. And right there, I might come in. I could, hold on a sec. I could just take my marker and darken this. I think that'll work. And it's surprising how with that textile paint, how smooth that goes on there. I mean, it looks like it's been printed on. It doesn't crack. I use textile paint, or textile medium, I'm sorry, textile medium with craft paint. Yeah, well, this really is part of her streaks on her top of her head. Let's color this. And of course, this is a permanent pen from Walmart, Pen Plus Gear. I use them a lot. I got a whole bunch that need to be taken apart, but I already have a whole container of black ink. From these, I don't think I need more. Alrighty. Was Vanessa in here? I think Suze is just saying prayers for her. She was here earlier. She was getting ready to leave. All right, let's dip her hands. There you go, my lady. Is that enough? Do you need more? She says, go deeper, Mary, deeper. Deeper, Mary. It is on my fingertips. I'm afraid to go too deep. Deeper, Mary, deeper. Go in the deep end. All right, there you go. Well, that's pretty good. It's still not that deep, though. Why am I not going deep? There you go. That's it, she says. That'll do it. Let's use my finger and that little. All right, I'm ready for the other one. Give me the gold treatment. Deep, Mary, deep. Don't be shy. Dip it in there. All right, you asked for it. Rosemary. Ah, yeah, she says. This feels good. Golden hands. All right. Ooh, now the feet. Let me dip my toe in here, please. Woo, that feels good. Woo. Do I ever play Dolly? I used to play Dolly all the time. Look, she's got a little tippy on her. Ooh, you got your hand in my finger. You got my finger in your hand, I mean. I might have to dip her hand again. It's getting a little messy. You want to cross your feet? And how am I going to do that? Ah, I'm getting it all over my hand. Ah! Deep, Mary. Go right in there. Alrighty, I don't know about crossing her feet. I think I'm going to have to keep her feet separated. With what? I need a... look, I got it on her right there. I'll have to take care of that. We'll have to put a sock on her. I'm sorry, I don't want her to, and I'm getting my hands in her. I was going to use her for a thumbnail, but I'm going to have to wait till it dries a little to do the thumbnail. Let me close up the lid here. Put me in the deep end. All right, let's turn her around. Oh, come on. I'm getting gold all over me. There she is. Penelope says, hello, Rosemary. Welcome to my desk. All right. It is 8:47 and I'm still going. Thank you, guys. I'll take a picture of her after she dries. It won't take too long for her to dry. Jersey says, yes, Mary. It is this channel, Jersey Laura. I started a new one. I hope you are well. Heather is here. Did I say good morning to you, Heather? Good morning. Kimberly, thank you for swatting some of those bots for us. I appreciate it. You kind of took over for Arlene. When Arlene had to go to bed, she was getting tired. Let's see. Kimberly, Jersey, Heather, Mitzi, Kimberly, I just want to make sure I haven't missed saying good morning to anybody. Becky was here. She was round and round the mulberry bush. Yep, the monkey chased the weasel. Something happened then, and then pop goes the weasel. Something like that. Nettie is here. Heather, Mitzi, Becky. I'll go up as far as my scroll will let me. Nettie wants snow. If you got any extra snow, Nettie will take it. Becky said she wanted a little. Oh, Samantha was here. Mina, Samantha, Becky, Kimberly. I think I pretty much, Anlar. I think I pretty much have said hello to everybody. So don't forget, Anlar is opening her crafting chat in her Facebook group. I think it's just Anlar's art group. I don't have the link, but Kimberly has. You know, I should put those links in my description box to the groups, chat groups, so that you guys, when we announce it, you guys can, if nobody's here with it, you guys can go look. But I know you're welcome in there. She'll be opening it in a few minutes at 10 o'clock Eastern. Oh, Becky dropped the link. Thank you, Becky. And I'm going to quote Rachel. She says, have a great day and make it a memory. And I'm going to quote Roy. He says, have a great day and do something to make you smile. And boy, can I take some advice from him. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. I think I will stream tomorrow morning, and I think I'll finish working on my doll. I'm going to dress her tomorrow. Bye.